Test.
Check.
बढ़िया. और ये. Okay. This is, I think, day 44. Yes. This is day 44 of learning OpenUSD.
Yes.
Actually, not day 44 of learning OpenUSD, but day 44 of the whole
What the hell?
startup thing, because we did like a lot of experiments in the beginning and we started OpenUSD around, mm, I think, what, April, 27th April. And it's been like, yeah, almost 40 days. Almost 40 days. So we were at, I think, refining scene graph instances, and then there are just one more. There's one more sub module, and then there is a couple of topics that are left. So I think we should be. I think there's a good chance that we can finish the thing, everything today,
Dude,
because it's not
there is a
that
good
big.
chance depending upon how quick learner are you.
Yeah, I am
That
very
is
quick.
the only thing that's stopping us. Usually, we usually get stuck on a lot of concepts, and
Mhm.
their complex terminologies that they talk about. So that is the only issue we have. So that's why I am optimistic, but I'm not way optimistic.
I'm time boxing everything.
My ass, your time boxing. Ass your
Let's get it
box your ass.
done today.
Time
Let's get
box
everything.
your ass.
Time box your ass.
Yes,
That is impossible, bro.
your ass. Crazy shit. Bro,
All
what's
right.
this for? Nothing.
Defining scene graph instances.
For the
So for a recap, we did scene graph instancing yesterday, and we basically got to learn what is instancing, what is scene graph instancing, how do we do nested instancing, how do we author scene graph instancing, and we basically saw the optimizations in when we instance prims instead of loading each prim individually, and we basically optimize the time to load the stage or the scene, and the computation that is required to load that scene. Everything goes down drastically when we use instancing. So today we are going to take a look at refining scene graph instances. So in this lesson, you'll learn various techniques for refining graph instances to introduce variety and customization while maintaining performance benefits. Okay, variety customization, refining scene graph instances to introduce variety and customization while maintaining performance benefits. Here's what we'll accomplish. By the end of this lesson, you'll be able to understand the fundamental rules of instancability, editability, and why they exist. Okay. Apply different refinement techniques, including de-instancing, refinement using variant sets, and hierarchical refinement. Evaluate the performance impact of each refinement approach using stage statistics. Choose the most appropriate refinement technique for specific use cases. I see. Evaluate the performance impact of each refinement approach using stage statistics. Oh, this is what we already have done. Choose the most appropriate refinement technique for specific use cases, and then implement complex refinement workflows that balance performance with authoring flexibility. Here is an outline of the lesson: Introduction to Scene Graph Instance Refinement, De-instancing refinement, refinement using variant sets, hierarchical refinement, ad hoc hours refinement, broadcaster refinement. Got it. So first topic, introduction to Scene Graph Instance Refinement, Instance Editability. Factory.usd instanceable equal to true. Reference is robot.usd. Okay, what happens then? So we cannot do this because it is instanceable equal to true.
Yes.
Scene graph instance cannot be directly overridden by local layer over stack. Hmm. Okay, so in composition strength ordering, shouldn't instance be greater than local opinion then?
In composition strength ordering, shouldn't be instance greater than what?
Local opinion.
Why would instance be greater than local opinion?
Bro, because scene graph instances cannot be directly overridden on the local layer stack.
Dude, that is because scene graph we are talking about instances. Instances doesn't,
Yeah,
right? Instances is a completely different concept. Instances is a part of references, first of all. So until and unless you are not using references, you won't be able to instantiate anything. So that's why instancing cannot come over local opinions,
got it.
because instance is a part of references. So if you do not reference anything, then you cannot instance anything. That is the
Hmm.
catch, and that was the example that we saw.
But once we have referenced it, right,
Yeah.
and then we try to override it using local opinion, that won't work.
No, it won't work because you have created a copy. So you cannot override the instance proxies that it will have. But you can definitely go and override the file, that you have to load the file as a layer or something kind of like that to do the thing.
The key to increased performance via instancing comes from the fact that instances can't be edited. You are choosing to limit OpenUSD's power of sparse overrides to get the performance improvement. Here are three rules to remember about instance editability. Prototypes are a runtime data model and are not editable. Instance proxies are not editable. Local opinions are discarded. Instanceable frames are editable. Hmm. Instanceable prims are editable. So instance, this is an instanceable prim, right?
Hmm.
So this is editable.
Which one are we talking about?
This one instanceable
Yeah, so it's a
prim.
and you're saying that what is editability introduction to?
This is editable.
Yes, but not its proxies that we will have, like the properties of that instance.
Oh, got it, got it.
We can only change anything that is modularized and also referred directly to us. The
Got
proxies
it.
are not editable, but the whole instance is editable.
Mm-hmm.
So you can definitely change the color of the whole instance. Let's say you want to change the color of the whole instance to black. You can do that, but you cannot change individual of that instance. Like you can
But
basically.
but if there is a color defined in robot.usd for this as brown,
Mhm.
and then you are doing a local override and defining it as black, that won't work, right?
That will work as a whole, as a whole,
Yeah.
as a whole.
But
But
that's like overriding an instanceable proxy.
but it depends upon what kind of overriding are you trying to do. If you're referencing a specific value or a specific component in in that instance file or the reference file, right? So if you, let's say the file that you are referenced is composed of multiple components, or it has multiple small properties, you cannot change those properties individually. But what you can do is you can basically change the whole schema. Let's say the world prim you have, right? You can change color of the whole world prim, but not individual smaller modular things that it has. That is what it is talking about. Like just go down, it's going to provide us with more example, I would guess. That would make it much clearer.
Instanceable prims are editable. The following USDA layer shows valid and invalid overrides. You might try to perform to demonstrate those rules. Not editable. Prototype override. Okay, so this is this. Okay. This override is invalid in this case. Developers saw a prototype. Okay. So robot arm O1 references robot arm.usd instanceable equal to true, and then it does like an override over here
Hmm.
of prototype 1. The developer saw a prototype in the USD view tree that is just used for reference and thought they could edit it. This override produces a dangling override completely unrelated to the actual override. Yeah, this we know that we cannot edit a prototype, obviously. Not editable. Okay, so now World Robot Arm O1 Joint 1 is an instance proxy. This override is invalid. See, this override is invalid. You're saying that we can do it.
Cannot do override on the joint one. That's what it is saying. So joint one is a namespace inside the file that you are referencing. You're doing where is joint one referenced over here? It's inside robot arm.usd. That you cannot.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying. You
And
cannot
if we did over color,
that namespace. You are going with namespaces. Like when you're defining, let's say you have defined def expom world, right?
mhm,
And def robot arm o1, so you can override or you can apply edits on the complete instance robot arm o1, but joint one is a property of robot arm.usd that you have instanced. Like they are not showing the property over here, that's why instance
yeah,
property override. So robot arm.usd has some kind of attributes or some kind of namespace that is named joint one. That is the one thing that you cannot override. Now over here,
okay.
XForm translate. So robot arm one, you're applying a translation over the whole XForm.
Hmm.
Double three. That's why this can be done. Like
Oh,
you,
double over and double three are two different things.
the way they are applying it over what on which part they are applying over. Look at that.
Joint one.
Where is joint one?
Yeah. It's inside robotarm.usd.
That is the thing that you cannot do.
Yeah.
But
But my question is if there is color defined inside robotarm.usd as well,
yes,
then you cannot change the color of robotarm one, right?
you can change the color, but not by namespacing that color. You can change the color, but as a whole,
Okay, so that will be over
you
color.
cannot use over.
Oh, sorry.
Thus,
This and
yes,
then double three diffuse color
you have to always
equal
pass
to
it as a local opinion.
okay, not an override, not a sparse override.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, okay.
So when you do override is a specializer. Like that is the least
Least word.
that has a least preference.
Okay. What is refinement? At this point, you may be thinking, in my use case, if I need some variety or diversity in my objects, that means I can't use instancing. I have to choose one or the other. Not necessarily. OpenUSD offers a lot of flexibility. You can't have the best of both worlds. Even though you cannot edit instances, you can refine them. What we call refinement are permissible edits on the instanceable prim that can have one of these effects. The edit is natively inherited by the instance. The edit creates a change in the composition of that instance and it triggers the creation of a new prototype. Okay. The edit creates a change in the composition of that instance and it triggers the creation of a new prototype. It is natively inherited by the yes, that it is natively inherited by the instance and it creates a change in the composition of that instance and it triggers. So this creates a new prototype.
So that I can't use instancing. OpenUSD offers a lot of flexibility, so you can't have bogus on the world. Even though you cannot edit instances, you can refine them, and what we call refinement are permissible edits on the instanceable prim that can have one of these effects. First, the edit is natively inherited by the instance. Second, the edit creates a change in composition of that instance and triggers the creation of new prototype. Okay. And your what was the question?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. Like if we are so for example this
Mm-hmm.
we added a edit on this instance which is getting inherited by it natively, right?
What? You added an edit on this instance and then it is getting what?
Yeah, natively inherited by the instance,
Yes.
right? And then the edit creates a change in composition, right,
Yes.
of that instance and it triggers the creation of a new prototype. So this will create a new prototype.
Yes.
Oh,
In the memory. So like you are overriding it basically. So initially
we are not overriding the
you are
memory.
overriding your
We
no,
are
you
just
are
creating
overriding
a
it in
new.
memory, not in the file. You are overriding it in the memory when you do insensible equal to true.
No, but we are not overriding it, right? We are just creating one more prototype. We are not overriding anything. This is what it says.
Okay. Yeah.
Trace the creation of a new prototype.
Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah. It's creating a new. By using refinement, you can build large and diverse scene, but to leverage instancing where possible. Mm.
So then this making this edit will just you know then what is the point of doing an instance?
To save on memory. To save
Yeah,
on
but if we are making any edit on that instance like this, it's gonna create a new prototype.
yes. So
Then
so
what is the point?
so you are, how many times you're gonna make that it?
Okay, valid. But okay. So by using refinement, you can build a large, diverse scene, but still leverage instancing wherever possible. Okay, in the following lessons, we will explore some common techniques for downstream refinement of instances, de-instancing, hierarchical refinement, primvars, transformation operations, XFORM OPS, visibility refinement using variant sets, ad hoc arcs refinement, broadcasted refinement. Okay. Before getting into different scene graph instance refinement techniques, let's explore instance editability with a hands-on exercise. Okay. Exercise instance editability introduction. In this exercise, you will explore the fundamental rules of instance editability by attempting to modify different types of prims in instance scene. You'll discover which prims can be edited, which cannot, and understand why these restrictions exist for optimal performance in USD workflows. Immutability of instance proxies. We will pretend we've been asked to remove the decal from the box to represent a different type of box in our digital twin. Normally, you might create a new asset or variant within an asset, but we will go with the naive approach of making a change in our aggregated scene. We are starting from a state where the component models are already instance. Let's start by opening a warehouse scenario. Okay, the XSG editability. Okay. Click camera, blah blah blah. Yes. Click on this. Do F. And then what? This is an instanceable frame. Yes. Instance. Got it. In the prototype panel, click the visibility attribute. Uh-huh. Inherited. We'll use the property selection in subsequent steps to try and hide the decal. We'll use the property selection. Okay. Click window interpreter and open the interpreter window. Run the following code. Okay. True. Okay. Biz set USD view property. Biz dot set USD geom token invisible. In step 6, we select a visibility attribute. We can get USD dot attribute object for that attribute using USD view property. Then we can try setting it to invisible. Oh, so whatever we select, we can like use USD view API dot property to set as invisible. Oh, Wiz dot set. Oh, okay. So we did that in the. You should see an error like this in the interpreter window. What? We didn't. We didn't see any error. We directly got the true boolean. Instances are not. What? Why are we seeing true?
True.
We should see this error.
Were you loading the correct file?
I think yes.
Verify that first. Is it the correct file?
XSG editability. Yeah, this is the correct file. SG editability scenario.usd.
So click on top and then
Yeah, it's the same file. Yes.
did you selected the visibility attribute as well?
Yeah. See, visibility is equal to invisible, and it just said true.
I think Cloud Code, time to pull in the big guns.
Bro, what will Cloud Code do over here?
Wait, your visibility set to invisible. It says set visibility to inherited. Your visibility set to invisible, right? Visibility should be set to inherited.
Bro, I am running the thing that they asked us to run.
Token dot. No, but about that, for what's your visibility? Like if okay, let's restart it. Let's restart it. Kill it. Yeah, what is the visibility right now? It's inherited.
Inherited.
Okay. Now you're gonna set it to USD geon.token.invisible.
Mm-hmm. See, true again. Waka
With
waka
the visibility was set to
waka.
invisible. Selected millimeter. Then we try. I'm not seeing this error. Rather, I am getting output as true. Let's see what perplexity says.
Do we finally have an issue worth making?
Wait, did you selected the correct attribute? Like I think you have to
Bro,
select it first when you're running it. That's what it is saying. You have to select it and then open the interpreter. Select done.
what?
Yeah. Open.
Yeah, so I selected that.
No, close it. Close this interpreter. Close this.
Mm-hmm. Bro, now it's set to invisible.
Right. No, no, it's still inherited. Right now,
Wait, let me restart this and do it again to show you.
it should be cube A04 26 centimeter. Body should be one. Increase the fucking font size with preferences. Preferences. Yeah. And do apply this time. Okay. Yeah, right. Now open cube box first.
Yeah.
18, yes, this one. A04 18. Yeah, click on it. No, no,
What?
wait.
On
Explore. Explore this. And then go select the second one. Second one.
this?
Yes. Decal O1. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And then open its where is the visibility?
Visibility.
Now,
Yeah.
now wait. You click on this visibility first.
What?
Yeah, click on it.
What?
Now open. Now press Command I. Right? And now copy that code.
Oh, I think I was selecting just the cube box. I didn't select this, I think.
Yeah, yeah. Learn a perplexity clutches again. Clutch.
Yes.
There we go.
Okay, error. The decal prim is instance proxy, which makes it immutable. OpenUSD outputs an error explaining we can't author a local opinion to change the visibility of decal prim. Instances are not entirely immutable though. Instances, instanceable prims, that is the root prim of an instance. The root prim of an instance can be edited. This is what allows scene graph instances to have unique transformation in the scene. Let's look at how instanceable prims can be mutated. Click on cube box A04 26 centimeter in the cube view. Mhm. And then xform op translate. Yes. The attribute of on the instance. Okay, so now it's gonna override this using this Python code. Translate equals to USD view API dot property xyz equals to translate dot get, and translate set to xyz plus 20. So it's gonna move up. So what is it saying? Prim has unique computed world space for position compared to all other prims on the stage. Mutability on the of the instanceable prim is the key for the transformation of instances, but it has other useful benefits as we'll see in the following units. Let's override xform op translate attribute to further dive. At this point, run the code in interpreter window. I see. Yes, it has moved the box up because we did Z axis plus 20. Alright. Note how the box moved up 20 and it didn't produce any errors. This component based instancing schema tables to be used enable us to benefit from instancing, but we can still perform tasks like removing and moving boxes within our shipping and receiving warehouse. You can author other opinions on instanceable prim to control things like visibility or activation of a prim. Close USD view. Conclusion: you successfully demonstrated three key values. Three key rules of instance heritability. Prototype and instance proxies are mutable. Prototypes and instance proxies are immutable, while instanceable prims remain heritable. Bro, I think this can be a question.
US have demonstrated three key rules: editable, prototypes, and instance proxies, while instantial prints are remain editable. Yes, this is the most critical question that we can.
Select all the options that are editable.
Yes.
Answers would be instance proxies and prototypes, not instanceable prims.
Yes.
This understanding forms the foundation for learning refinement techniques that allow you to introduce variety into instance scenes while maintaining performance benefits. Bro, also, I made a project in ChatGPT for OpenUSD for us to
Wow.
generate the quiz
Crazy.
using that PDF that Austin has shared. This one.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna do is I'm gonna open this in ChatGPT. Where is it? OpenUSD and then sources, add sources, NCP. So this has all the questions
Mm-hmm.
or that we did yesterday. And now when I'll come to it and I'll ask basically it to go through the fucking this list for each topic,
Mm-hmm.
like this list that they have given what we need to master over here,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm gonna ask it to make the similar questions that it was creating in this.
Mm.
So
Nice.
like we'll have the best quiz now, I think.
Nice. Hopefully, we will have the best. But I think, dude, Open Claw has been shitting like for a while.
Open claw.
So Open Claw saying Opus 4.8, it's not that good.
That's why, brother, I switched to ChatGPT 5.5. We are not sage of anyone.
Oh my god.
It's a brutal world. One moment you're on top, another moment you're eating dust. Alright, de-instancing refinement. What is de-instancing refinement? Tell me.
I don't know.
Fucking piece of shit.
No, bro.
You hopeless bitch.
Yes.
Alright. The simplest way to edit or override instances is to disable instancing for that instance. The simplest way to edit or override an instance is to disable instancing for that instance. At any point downstream we can enable void. What is it? See? Instanceable equal to false. Okay. At any point downstream we can enable or disable instancing on a prim. If we have a use case where we just need to open the box, what we'll do is we'll set instanceable equal to false, and we can apply the overrides to open that box. Oh, so basically it can get data from the prototype, but that data can be overridden by the override sparse overrides if instanceable is set to false over here. If you just have one thing that needs to be promoted to be treated uniquely from the rest of the copies, it's totally reasonable to de-instance it in a stronger layer. You will still benefit from all the performance benefits from composition and modular asset reuse. You are just losing a little bit of the instancing performance benefits for copy you de-instanced. Wait, this is a little complicated. If you have one thing that needs to be promoted to be treated uniquely from the rest of the copies, it is totally reasonable to de-instance it in a stronger layer. You will still benefit from all the performance benefits from composition and modular asset reuse. You are just losing a little bit of the instancing performance benefits for your instancing performance benefits for the copy you de-instanced. Bro, can you remind me how are we using the asset again? How are we using the component assets again? Reuse.
So remember that robot.usd we have robot,
Yeah.
so we can reference it. That is an asset file. You
Mm-hmm.
right. So let's say you want to use that asset file again and again into multiple scenarios. So,
Mm-hmm.
for example, one of the scenario would be robot O1, robot arm 01, right?
Mm-hmm.
That is a place you are trying to reference it. So that will create one prototype and then one instance of that prototype, right? And then you're trying to again reference the same asset. So both of the references are going to point to the same asset. That's where we use asset. Now, for example, you have more assets like modular asset reuse. So you will have a robot arm, then you will have robot leg, then you will have robot face, then you will have robot something else.
Mm-hmm.
Now you have modularized your robot into multiple assets.
Mm-hmm.
This modularity gives you a lot of control over changing a lot of things. Since
Yeah.
now you can now let's say we are designing the Optimus robot of
Mm-hmm.
Elon Musk, right? So for that robot, what we can do is we can create robot space, robot's left arm, robot's right arm, uh,
Mm-hmm.
robot's chest, and robot's legs, left, right, accordingly.
Mm-hmm.
Now, when you reference each of this component into your file,
Mm-hmm.
and you want to reference it across multiple robots,
Mm-hmm.
that's where references kick in, and that's where your modular assets kick in. So
Mm-hmm.
each reference can be modular now. So, for example, now earlier, if you reference the whole robot, then you can only change the color of the whole robot. But if you reference each small component of the robot, you can basically
Mm-hmm.
change the color of each and every component that you have referenced separately
Mm-hmm.
without
Mm-hmm.
breaking the system or without overloading the system. And each of this reference is a prototype that you have referenced in your memory.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it says. So it says over here you will still benefit from all the performance benefit from compositions and modular asset reuse. So what is
Mm-hmm.
composition over here? Compositions are our arcs. Let's say you're
Mm-hmm.
trying to use references. Let's say you're trying to use what is it? Payload or something else
Mm-hmm.
to maybe optimize. So for example, now you're trying to look into the arms of the robot, right? Let's go into more detail of the arms. So that arm might have some electrical connections, some electrical circuit,
Mm-hmm.
right? But you do not want to load that electrical circuit right now, so you can unload that electrical circuit for now because you just want to take a look at the body of the robot, right?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that's where your modularity kicks in about each and every component that you have built, basically. So, and it says you are just losing a little bit of instance performance benefit from the copy you de-instance.
Mm-hmm. I see.
So any copy that you have de-instanced for, let's say testing purposes, that hey, I would just want to make sure that if I do a small change in this reference file, what happens when you do override? So only that part would be that part would affect the performance of the composition that you're trying to do. Apart from it, everything stays the same.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it is saying over here. Now, de-instancing is simple and convenient, but you find yourself wanting to de-instance many copies of a
Mm-hmm.
prototype to introduce more diversity in your scene. Then one or more of the other refinement techniques may be better suited. So I think they are showcasing that okay, if you want to de-instance a lot of things, then there might be other techniques that you can use to de-instance a lot.
Mm-hmm. Okay. You will still benefit the performance or benefits from composition modular asset reuse. Let me quickly see this 1 second. Modularity. Yes. Yes, I remember this. Okay, okay, okay. Got it. You are just losing a bit of instancing performance benefit for the copy you de-instanced. De-instancing is a simple and convenient, but if you find yourself wanting to de-instance many copies of a prototype, you introduce more diversity in your scene, then one or more of the other refinement techniques may be better suited. Okay. De-instancing, you'll disable instancing on specific instanceable frames to regain full editability. Then observe how this affects the state statistics. This approach trades some optimization for complete control over and over individual instances. We will pretend we have been asked to hide the decal on box similar to okay instanciability, but this time we will apply the override successfully using de-instance refinement. If we want to hide the decal on the box, a simple approach is to use de-instancing. We will lose some optimization in the process but get full editability back on the copy of the box. So XSG de-instance refine XSG de-instance refine copy USD XM. Okay. Oh, we can even go inside the fucking box. Sorry. I just love my dad and my mama. I'm sorry. You know me. True. Invincible set to true. In step 2, we selected the instanceable prim we want to de-instance. We can get a USD prim object for our selection using USD view API.prim. This code de-instanced the cube box asset by setting instanceable equal to false. We were then able to edit the child decal prim to hide it without any problems. Selected the instanceable prim. Okay, 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 okay. What does it want us to do then? Visibility. Hmm. Where did it do instanceable equal to false then?
This instancing.
Where is it doing instanceable equal to false over here then? Oh, said instanceable equal to false, my bad.
It was the second line. Look at it.
Yeah.
It's
We were
fine.
then able to edit the child decal prim to hide it without any problems. Your box should look like this now. Yes. Run the following code on the interpreter window. Stats USD utils compute USD stage stats. Okay, now it's gonna ask for stats. Mm-hmm. So total instances count is 1449. Total frame count is 1741. USD layer count is 8. Okay.
Dude,
Yeah. So this is 1D instance box. What happened?
nothing. Nothing.
What happened then?
Oh, your mic was making some kind of noise, and then
Hi, I am seeing your stream more than 2 weeks. I don't know what this is. Can you explain this? Tech in layman terms. Yeah, Aditya Code's computer is asking in the stream. Bro, do you want to answer?
yeah, bro. It's so on
It's
a,
future. We are building future.
in layman terms, I would say that wait,
We are
how?
basically trying to learn a framework that is going to help
Yeah,
us train
so
robots
so
digitally
initially
in a
this
digital
framework.
environment.
Let's go. Let's. I think everyone might have watched Cars movie, right?
Yeah, Pixar.
Pixar. So when Steve Jobs created Pixar, so the library that he used to create the animation and everything was OpenUSD, and this is going to be the modern backbone of the physical AI world. So like I think if you're looking at the stream right now, you can see there is a render of boxes and everything. So this is a scenario where you're trying to emulate a warehouse environment where your robots are going to work. So we are trying to basically learn how we can simulate environments for big MNCs when they are trying to deploy robots and everything.
Yeah.
This would be an example. I think maybe this answers your question because this is really deep. Like this is the best way I can answer it, like using what OpenUSD is and where it was used earlier. That was in Cars movie or any Pixar animations movie. I would say Toy Story or anything else. And moving on, this is going to be used by robots for training. The same framework that was used for animations.
Alright. This is a reasonable if you need a small amount of targeted instance with simple convenient blah blah blah. So okay, now we are doing, let's say we want to make that change to more boxes, apply the same decal visibility change to another box. Click on the box to the right of your current selection in the viewport. Alright. Then look at visibility, I guess. Click on the box to the right of your current selection in the viewport. Run the following code in the interpreter window. Mhm. Interpreter window. Okay. And then now it's gonna ask to run the statistics again. Oh, easy. So this is gonna be another.
Statistical run.
Yep, 1448 1771. Yep, You can see that complexity scales linearly. The more box assets we reinstance, that will vary. Uh, oh, 1711 to 1741 to 1771. So it's doing 30 jumps. Like 30 prims are increasing every time we de-instance one box.
Hmm, interesting.
But prototypes remain the same. Does it show prototype over here? Yeah, it does. Prototype count 3. You can see that the complexity scales linearly and more box assets that we de-instance. This will vary though depending on the variety and complexity. I didn't check Discord, bro.
You didn't check the score?
For that, oh, Aditya code computer says good, and that makes sense.
Okay.
He understood what we were
Right.
trying to say.
Yeah, bro. Like I think if you just use ChatGPT and ask explain OpenUSD to a 10-year-old, it will also answer you perfectly and explain you much better if you have missed out on some critical concepts that I might have missed out.
Found okay, so somebody on the Discord replied to me
Mm-hmm.
saying that there are many multiple um, answer questions in the exam.
Okay. Then yeah, I think the one that we did yesterday, right?
Yeah,
That would
I
perfect.
think it's not gonna be that bad actually. Sukara. There's something called OmniGraph as well.
OmniGraph. Oh my God.
Yeah. Anyone working with Omniverse DXX blueprint?
No, bro. I think that this is some advanced level shit. We are way below right now. We are only on the Lego blocks, building blocks of OpenUSD. We still
Mm,
have to look into how ASIC works and all those things.
I see. There's a big ass Omniverse documentation like this as well
Yeah,
that we need to
bro.
go through before we can start.
Yes, sir. De-instancing.
Yeah.
De-instancing, bitch. It's like
All right.
de-energization.
So you've successfully learned the instancing refinement, simplest technique for gaining full readability over a specific instance, while the approach trades some performance optimization. For complete control, you've seen how it enables precise what? Modifications to individual repeated assets, making it ideal for unique cases requiring detailed customization. So, okay, so this kind of approach is good for like 2 or 3D instancings. Like if we want to modify 2 or 3 prims and
Yes.
we don't want to, bind them by the instanceable equal to true thing so that they cannot be overridden. This kind of approach is nice. Now, refinement using variant sets. Nice. What is refinement using variant sets? Your use case may have a common workflow. pattern that could be captured as variants or states within your assets. Variant sets are part of composition, and your variant selection are evaluated when OpenUSD determines that implicit prototypes needs to create. Baby, baby, oh, like baby, 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 oh, would you always be mine,
So you
mine?
said today was not gonna. Today your DJ is not gonna be over there. He's still partying hard.
He is still partying hard like a motherfucker, even though it's raining. And the music has been playing since 1 in the morning, like
Oh, wow,
from 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
crazy,
Like since I woke up, the music has been playing.
crazy.
I think it stopped for some time in the evening,
Maybe
and then it started playing again. No. These motherfuckers don't have any job.
life. These fuckers don't have any life,
Just fucking
or
binge
they
drinking.
have. You know what? You and me doesn't have.
What?
U.S.
What is
citizenship.
that? That is true. They
U.S.
do have that.
freaking citizenship.
USA.
America,
Oh Lord.
return Londe. America. America.
Captain America.
Dude, you know when I went to India last time, my dad did a satsang or something, right? And and I went over there, and he made the pandit announce about that I came after 2 years and all that. So
One was.
so the way, and he was congratulating me basically on completing my masters, right?
Mm,
So we say America, right? The
yeah,
pandit, America. I'm like, bro,
it's fine.
America. I'm like, okay,
You have become American.
American. I'm not American because we also have a product called like on in our ice cream product list we have American dry fruit.
Yeah.
So the workers that work in my factory, they said American, and that's why it has become American, not American. American. Because in India,
American.
A is a.
Yeah, American.
Oh, American. American, no, American. Armani,
American.
Armani,
Armani.
Armani. Armani, baby. AX.
Bro, there's gonna be a riot in New York City.
Crazy, bro. Are you gonna be part of it?
Do you know why?
Why?
Because of this game. Knicks versus Spurs. Game 3. It's gonna be in Madison Square Garden. And it's gonna be hell
Hell? Holy shit.
in New York City.
But I'll be back.
Music. What is refinement using variances? Your use case may have a common workflow pattern that captures variance states within the assets. Part of conclusion is all right. One second. Variant sets are a part of composition, and your variant selections are evaluated when OpenUSD determines what implicit prototype it needs to create. This means that you can edit the subgraph of your instances through variant selections, and OpenUSD will figure out any additional prototypes if it needs based on the variants. A useful pattern is to place your variant sets on instanceable prim so that you can. A useful pattern is to place your variant sets on instanceable prim
Mhm.
so that you can still make a different variant selection even when the asset is instanced. This pattern pairs very well with the asset structure concept of asset parameterization.
Oh yeah, we can pass variant directly in. Yeah, I do remember this.
Oh, packaging
Yes,
straight
you can
with
directly pass it
packaging
in
straight.
while instancing a
Yeah,
reference to the variant. That's how we can have multiple selection. This was, I think we did saw this somewhere. I do not remember this.
yeah. I think
Yeah.
in one of the examples. Yeah, I know, but I think we're gonna see it again somewhere. The code. Yeah, like this, I guess.
Hmm. Yeah, but this is into the file that we're going to reference, not the main file where everything get assembled.
But they have not shown the file, bro. Where was the file? Was it in this one? Was I remember seeing it somewhere, but I don't know where. Let me look it in this. Where is this fucking? and let it be. Yeah. Okay. In your factory, every box is going down the line transitions from an open state to a closed state. Let's say at a given point in your simulation, 50% of your boxes to be open and 50% of your boxes will be closed. You could represent this with a variant set. In this case, all of your boxes can continue to leverage instancing, but you end up with two prototypes instead of one. So there are
Yes,
going to be two different prototypes,
because you have referenced
one
in
open and one
two
closed.
various manner.
Introduction of refinement using variant sets. In this exercise, you will learn how to use refinements. Variant sets for refinements, a more efficient approach that de-instancing when you need to make the same override on multiple instances. This works well if the override is a part of an established workflow since it generally involves encoding the override as part of the source asset. Okay. In our shipping and and you need to make same override on multiple instances. Okay. This works well if the override is part of an established workflow since it generally involves encoding an override as a part of the source asset. So this is only going to be a good approach if there is like a lot of instanceable prims that need the same kind of override.
Yes.
In our shipping and receive warehouse digital twin, it is typical that we must ship products from our inventory. To visually simulate this in our digital twin, we will add a shipping label to boxes when they are being prepared to ship and when they have been shipped. We have represented these states using variant set. Okay, so we will add a shipping label to boxes when they are prepared to ship and when they have been shipped. We have represented these states using variant sets. You'll apply variant set selection to add shipping labels to boxes. Observe how this creates new prototypes and compare the performance impact against de-instancing refinement. This technique scales well for common workflow patterns. Applying variant set refinement, we will use variant sets to add a shipping label decal to a box. This is a standard part of our shipping and receiving workflows. So we created a variant set ahead of the time in the cube box. Okay, cube box A04 to scenario around here. Bro, why is it a USD file? We cannot view the code inside the USD file.
Because it's compiled, right?
Yeah, but that's where they have created that thing
Dude, that's where IP rights kicks in.
for IP rights.
That's why that thing is compiled. That they do not want to see. I think that file would be really complex. That's why they're not trying to show us.
Hmm. I see. Okay. So scenegraph scenario.usd. What is it? SG var set refine. Okay. Oh, yes. Metadata, status variant available, allocated. Ah, FedEx label generated. Yes, sir. Look at this.
Hmm.
Fulfilled,
This is the variants, right? Yeah. Available.
allocated. Cool shit. Even the brown tape texture is pretty cool over here. Okay. This adds a shipping label on top of status attribute allocated, blah blah blah. Bro, I want to see the fucking USDA code for this. I know what it's gonna do, but click on the right of the viewport and say what allocated. Yeah, analyzing impact. Ooh. But you know what happened today?
What happened?
I have this friend in the gym.
Mm-hmm.
He's bald.
He's bald, like
So
our one friend.
yeah,
Yes.
but like he's like partially bald, not like fully bald, but
Okay.
you know, like that people have, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we were like doing some back work today in
Mm-hmm.
like boxing. He boxes as well.
Mm-hmm.
And I was talking to him. He told me he's from Turkey,
Mm-hmm.
and I impulsively cracked a joke. Oh, then how are you bald?
Oh. And then
And he started laughing. He's like, I saw that coming.
uh, yeah, bro. How
I've,
are you
I've
bald?
got, I've been asked that question many times now. That was funny. So it's saying that we should allocate the fucking label on this one as well. Available, allocated. And then it wants to open the fucking interpreter and run this shit for the stats again. But I want to fucking see the code, USDA code. Yeah, we know it's gonna give total instance count as 145017737 because it will reduce the prim count since the variant set reduces that. The instancing increase that. Yeah, we see this. Before we were only seeing one box variant, so we had one box prototype. Using the second box variant now allocated introduces a new prototype based on the box asset. Oh, note how this uses fewer prims than the distancing approach. It also scales well. We can switch from more boxes to use allocated variant without incrementing the total prim count. Hmm. You can see how, with little foresight and planning, you can keep the instance refinement experience as simple as de-instancing, but without losing as much optimization. Close USD view. You have successfully learned refinement using variants. Bro, they didn't show us the code, how they are doing it inside the code.
Hmm.
All we have is this.
I think that's what they are trying to tell us. Bitches, build your own code.
Look at this code.
This is a reference, and then we are using variant sets. Dude, I think this is wrong.
This is your very own perplexity.
Yeah, but this is wrong. Like the way he's coding it, I think I would guess it's wrong. Wait, let me take a look. Wait, okay,
Ask, yeah, just do this on your end.
wait.
Make it generate some sample USDA and bro, do something. You
What?
also do something, fucker.
I will only do good shit, not
This
bullshit.
is good shit. This is very good shit.
Ooh, that's the
You are bullshit.
bullshit, brother.
Hi, movie clip king.
What the fuck is happening?
Mm, what happened?
Yeah, I'm asking him questions and he's doing some research. Wait. It's saying that there are two ways to do that. Either
Mm-hmm.
we can put it in metadata or in the body, but let me do deep research. And then we will find out if what is correct. Amazon, 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 Amazon.
Did you watch the new Odyssey trailer?
Oh, what was the Odyssey? What's Odyssey? Like,
Odyssey, it's like a
I only know one Odyssey. That is Honda Odyssey. That's like a minivan, and it's a motherfucking sleeper.
I'm
Before,
gonna watch this movie in theater, bro, next month.
eh,
Odysseus, King Odysseus. Tom Holland. It's a Christopher Nolan movie.
oh really? Oh really? Oh, okay, okay, dude, that is wrong. So like, wait, that is wrong, I guess. Yeah, this code is wrong. This is
Yeah, I know this code is wrong. I know that.
Yeah, because it
Show me
hallucinates.
the right code.
So basically, the right code would be move. You have to move this variant sets and everything inside the metadata.
In the in this.
Yes,
Yeah, I know that.
yes.
Instead of references, it's gonna be variant sets.
What? Instead of no, 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 no. It's gonna be references as well, and
Okay.
you have to add that part as well. Wait, I'm gonna show you the code. Wait, messages. Yeah, I sent you the code. This is the correct code.
Like this
Yeah.
prepend variant sets. Okay, but I want to see the fucking implementation.
I think we might be able to see in other example or snippets or other
No, we
examples.
don't have that. They have not given it. They have given the USD file.
Let's go ask on Discord.
And then what? Keep waiting. Let me create an issue for this part right
That's
here.
not an issue. That is what we call IP rights.
What IP rights?
Dude, they do not want to share that file for a specific reason,
For what reason?
so that people do not get their IP that code or the whole thing that they have built.
So what will happen if people would get that code?
People will steal your idea and
Fuck
eventually
no, bro. It's not for IP rights or anything for
For
that.
sure it's for IP rights, dude.
No, bro.
Or
It's
maybe
not.
that file is way too big for a system to render.
Yeah, that might be the thing, but not definitely not for IP. They have given tons of data. They are not worried about the IP rights over
There
there.
is no tens of data. Wait,
Bro, they have given like literally everything about Learn OpenUSD, and you're saying that they are worried about one file because of IP rights. Wow. So Marty did not even reply anything on this.
Mad is like a piece of shit. You piece of shit. Holy shit. Mad is like he's saying, bro, take a chill.
Oh shit, there's like a lighter version for this. Oh, nice. But I don't like the light version at all. That was one of the first issues people created. Need a dark interface or learn OpenUSD.
Dark interface is the key.
Create dark version of home and page header.
Mm.
Missing GF imports. 17th July 2026. Alright, fuck this. Let's go. So we are done with this as well. Hierarchical refinement. Oh, here it is. I think here's the code. No.
What it does it talk about?
Variance.
Variance.
Yeah,
That
it
I'm
doesn't have.
trying to ask.
Wait.
Okay, it has created.
Are there any online USD compilers? Bro, what the fuck is this response by Perplexity? This is so shit,
Dude,
bro.
if you're looking for links, you won't get links. Perplexity is more for getting information.
Yeah, I what did I write? Oh,
Type a
online
link.
USD
Go to
compilers.
links. Go to links. Go to links. Yeah.
What?
Now look for the compiler that you're looking for. And probably there won't be any compilers, that's why.
Now wait, I'm
Yeah.
gonna prove you wrong.
Okay. I'm
This
gonna.
is why I like Gemini
Yeah,
and
I'm
Google.
looking at it. Trying to take.
Online USD
Yeah.
compilers.
Okay, let's see what better result the Google gives. Wow.
Wait, if you are looking, wait, look at this response.
Mm-hmm. No,
USD playground.
Did it give you the same results regarding the links that you're looking for?
Yeah, I wanted this USD playground. This is what I wanted.
Okay, and what did
Look at this fucking this piece of shit.
dude, you're
It
looking at
does not
links,
even
not
have that
answer,
link.
look at answer.
It's like a piece
Here
of
are
shit
few. Here
perplexity.
are few, right? Here are few options for running code in the browser. Right?
Yeah, where is that link? USD. There is nothing related to USD over here. Nothing.
First, look at the first link. Look at the first link. There is
What
not
is
going to be
JDoodle?
any USD anyways because no one is going to render anything for you for that.
Brother, it just opened the fucking compiler over here. Are you out of your mind? It gave me the first link, USD Playground.
Where is it?
Are you fucking out of your mind? Look at the fucking screen. USD compiler, USD Playground.
I'm blind when I look at Gemini, so I don't use. That's why I don't use
Yeah,
Google.
yeah. Look at this.
I'm
Look
blind.
at this bitch. Look
I'm
at this.
blind. I'm not. I'm only looking at Perplexity,
Yeah, Perplexity is piece of shit.
bro. Anyways, Perplexity helped me save 10 grand. So Man, nothing I can do with it.
Bro, wow, we can render USD over here in real time.
Render it.
Let me test it.
Export. Transferable true. Pre-point set. Do status print.
This piece of shit perplexity.
Int string status gradient. Default. Okay.
I want more resources if I'm. You see, it gave me three links that are directly related to
Okay, I'm gonna
USD.
do the same. I'm gonna select Gemini 3.1 Pro now. Let's see.
In perplexity,
What was the thing that you entered? Online USB
online
compilers.
compilers. Bro, I put in the same prompt in front of you in
Wait,
both of
yeah, I'm
them.
gonna do it. Wait, let me see. Let me also verify.
What?
I'm
I'm
gonna
doing
go
the
with
same
Gemini
thing.
this
How
time.
is it different? How is it gonna be different?
Oh, it's going to be a different model, brother. Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you, bitch. I'm gonna show you my result, right? I'm gonna show you my result. Wait.
You said perplexity.
Yeah, it's perplexity. Check out the motherfucking screenshot, bitch.
But I did it in front of
Wait.
you.
Just check out that screenshot. I got the same result. First of all, you did not selected a model. You have to always select a model as well. That's the best part of perplexity. Now to select Gemini 3.1 Pro and open a new chat. Open a new freaking chat. Now type online USD compiler.
Yeah, bitch. Look at this.
For me, it gave the correct answer. I don't know. You are not a pro user. You haven't paid it enough. I would just say that.
Mm.
Look at my screenshot. Look at my screenshot. I did.
Yeah. Sure, buddy, sure.
Fuck you, bro.
And
Fuck
you're
you.
you're only getting one link. I'm getting all the relevant links
Okay, so
on
what
you.
are you gonna do with with that link? What are you gonna do with
But
this?
I'm just telling you, you're only fucking saying it all the time, right? Oh, perplexity is God mode. Fuck you, bro.
Yes, bro.
Perplexity is
Perplexity
shit.
is God.
Perplexity is shit. And fucking Srinivasa, fuck you.
Anyway, he got 20 million. He's enjoying his life with in F1. So what can you do? You can just dogs can only bark. Dogs can only bark.
But every dog has his day.
Right now, it's his day. Right until the day comes, just keep barking.
I will fucking.
Just keep barking, bro. Until your day comes, just keep barking.
Yeah, fuck him. Fuck perplexity.
Okay.
Fuck this shit. Alright, bro. I just want to fucking look at the fucking code, bro. I'm not able to
Okay, why
find the.
don't you ask your Gemini to look at the code then? Why is it not able
I'm
to give?
gonna ask.
Go do. Let's see how good is your Gemini. Let's see. Sure.
What my Gemini.
Yeah, bro. You're only advocating for Gemini, right? Let's see what it gives you for that fucking code. Ask. I will see.
Oh, it did. Look at this bitch.
I'm also looking at the code on my Perplexity as well. Anyways, so we have go through the code and let's see what it gives you.
Box one uses default unallocated variant. Also, let's put this code in the fucking. Oh, so okay, okay. So I think, yeah, it is right. I think instanceable equal to true, prefend reference equal to box asset, variance equal to string status variant allocated. But I want to see where is this defined? Where are these variant sets defined? Are they going to be inside box asset?
Yes, that's how you select it.
So whatever variants are created inside the box asset will have their own prototypes, right?
Yes.
Oh, now I understand. Oh, here is the asset definition also. Okay, okay. So prepend variant set, status variant, variant string status variant, unallocated, and then allocated. How is it defining allocated or allocated over here? Okay, but this is class box asset. What your piece of shit perplexity didn't give you any code.
Yeah, dude, it's giving. I'm just having a thorough conversation with them with all in all these scenarios. Oh, references. Got it.
Just bullshitting, bro.
Instance, true, prepend variance, it's equal to color, point, 3f, yes, this is the asset. How the fuck can you make instanceable true?
Bro, go look at the channel of this guy, Aditya Code's computer.
No.
He's fucking creating compilers.
Wow. Create compilers, bro. Create compilers. I don't invent wheels when you have already when someone has already invented wheels.
But it's a good side project.
Do. Where's your side project? Do it.
That's what I'm doing right now.
Oh no, do compilers. Why are you doing this side project, brother? Do.
I'm not saying I will do it. I'm just saying he's doing it.
Wow. You can only share on your friends. Dude, there is a chopper that is, I think, looking for someone. I guess. Dude, that chopper is constantly hovering over Tallahassee with
I
light.
think your photos are leaked
My
that you
God,
went to
shit,
the fucking gun range.
fuck, shit,
Intel is leaked.
shit. Oh, dude, we have new findings. I was wrong regarding the references. Okay, dude. So, wait. It allows that to bring in common scene description or to share to share those parts of the scene rather than having duplicate each frame.
Dude, what?
So
Calling me.
instanceable has wait. I'm just going through instance feature exchange of. So I think we were discussing that we can use only instanceable equal to true if you're using references. That is incorrect. First of all, we can use instanceable at anything. You can add, when you add reference, inherits, or payload, you can basically make an instance of that as well. So it's not going to be that.
Bro, share your screen. I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm going to share the link. You can open this. Yeah, open this link.
What?
Go up, look at instanceable, and read that paragraph.
Instanceable is a metadatum
Yeah,
that declares whether a given prim should be considered as candidate for instancing and is authored via USD prim set instanceable. If instanceable is equal to true on a prim, then prim will become an instance of an implicit prototype when composed on a stage. But where will this prototype come from? Like, okay, we did like this. Let's say over here in this, we did instanceable equal to true on this prim, right?
yes.
And
It's saying that you can, if
we
you,
are not doing, wait. We are not doing any references,
yes, it's
right?
still gonna work.
So what is the value of this instanceable equal to true? Like what? Why are we doing this if there is nothing to reference from?
It's still a prim though. It's still a prim. That
Yeah, it is a prim that I'm saying,
so you're
but
creating the prototype of that prim. That is the most important thing. That's what it says over here. What does it says?
if instanceable equal to true on a prim, then prim will become an instance of an implicit prototype. Which prototype, bro? Which?
Which prototype?
If there is nothing referenced, then which prototype is it
But
becoming implicit?
of the prim directly.
Of this prim.
Yes.
But what? Why would we do? Why would we do that?
we will- I'm just saying we are not doing that, but this is the property of instanceable. That's what I'm saying. If you do not use any references or anything, you can still make a prim instanceable. That is a property of instanceable.
If and only if the prim also contains one or more direct composition arcs, it does not when composed on stage. Oh, if and only if the prim also contains, bro, read this. If and only if
So
prim
I'll just
also
say that
contains.
instead, I have been saying you again and again, you can do it with anything, payload or anything. You can also define any other component over there. That's what I've been saying. Like you cannot, you can replace that references with anything. And initially I said that you can only do it with references, and that's what NVIDIA documentation also showed us. But that was completely incorrect. Like based on our assumption that we understood.
It does not matter whether instanceable is authored in a reference layer. It does not matter whether instanceable is authored in a reference layer on prim being referenced or in layer or sublayer in which reference is authored. Only the composed value on the prim matters. See instancing for more information. Okay, instancing. Pay for what you need. Bro, wait. Let me. Okay, inherits. We are doing class tree.
The fuck. Oh shit. Okay, I know. What the fuck.
Think of instanceable like putting a sticker on a USD prim that says this thing is allowed to become a shared clone. So a prim becomes an actual USD instance only when both things are true. Instanceable equals to true. The prim has at least one direct composition.
Composition.
Look at this, bro.
So yeah, I said I was wrong for the reference part. That's what I was saying.
Composition arc mean the premise pulling data from somewhere like the most common one is reference. Imagine a video game. Suppose you have one tree model, tree asset.usd, and in your world, you play the same tree thousand times. Without instancing USD may treat each tree as like a separate full copy. With instancing USD says all these trees are basically the same. I will store the tree internal ones. Then let each place tree point to that shared version. All these trees are basically the same. I will store three internal ones and let each place tree point to that shared version. Insensible equals to true does not mean the prim is definitely an instance. Okay, prim does. Oh, this is important, bro. If we are doing prim is instanceable,
Yeah.
it's just checking if we have instanceable equal to true. But if prim is instance, this is gonna be false. Like this is gonna be no because it
Right.
does not have any composition arc to get the prototype data from.
Yes. The fuck? This one record.
What is an implicit prototype? When MomoUSD instances something, it creates a hidden shared copy internally. They may all internal share structure prototype one trunk, sleeves, branches. Implicit. Oh, bro. If you wanna sleep like really good,
Mm-hmm.
just drink this one. NyQuil severe honey, cold and flu.
Mhm.
We are not sponsored, but this is, bro, my sleep score was the best because of this
Wow,
today.
crazy.
I fell asleep within 6 minutes of lying down on the bed, according to my tracker. And I just drank like one cap. Let's go. Okay. So I think we have seen enough of this. Let me complete this. Mm. Inside the asset file, the layer part, the text says it does not matter where instanceable is authored. That means both of these can work. In metadata. So this bracket is called metadata, you were saying.
Yes, that bracket is called metadata, and those curly brackets are called body of the prim.
Oh, bro, look at this. This is tricky. So tree asset.usd def xform tree instanceable equal to true. Okay. And then if we are defining xform tree 001, we need, and we are referencing the tree asset over here.
Mm-hmm.
There, we don't need to write instanceable equal to true over here.
What? You are saying that?
Final composed prim has instanceable equal to true. So it becomes an instance. So without instanceable equal to true in the
How
final
are you
root scene or
referencing
the,
it then?
we are just going to reference it.
Okay, you referenced it, and then what happened?
And instanceable equals to true is here inside xform
Oh,
tree.
so that is the instance that you're trying to reference then.
Yeah, this is the thing which will be used to
But
create the
what about the
prototype.
slash? Okay, slash tree. This is this means you can work it inside a file. Hmm.
This
Okay.
is important, bro, because I think I am imagining a question that might show us this and say, ask if the tree 001 is an instanceable prim. And because there is not going to be instanceable equal to true, we are going to select no, which is going to be wrong, you know.
Case 2 is authored scene. Hmm. Interesting. Interesting.
So stop doing that. Why the fuck do you do that?
Interesting. Crazy shit, brother.
Instanceable is authored in the scene. So, Okay, yeah, this is what I'm saying. This is what we see every time, right? References and then instance will equal to true. This also works. USD only cares about the final composed value.
Interesting.
Only the composed value matters. USD layer combines opinions by strength. Weak layer says instance will equal to true. Strong layer says instance will equal to false. Bro, we were not even looking at this. We were trying to understand the variant set thing.
Interesting. Shit.
You fucking derailed all the fucking.
Interesting shit, brother.
All right, let's do this, bro. We need to finish this today. Come on.
What? You're gonna finish this today? My ass, you're gonna finish it today.
Bro, it's very short. It's we are just doing this. We are just doing exercise. There's just exercises, and we
You're
can.
saying that you can finish, dude, the way we are going. Okay, let's keep on moving. So either you can complete quiz because quiz takes 2 hours as well.
Not it, bro. Let's focus on what we have in front of us right now.
No, but then so that's what I'm saying, dude.
Bro, relax. Let's do this. Let's do this.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, refinement using variant sets. Your use case, blah blah blah. We read this. We read this. In your factory box, yes. Refinement using this. Oh yes, we did this already, right? Allocated, yes, yes. Okay, I think we were at hierarchical refinement. Yes, hierarchical refinement. And I'm just gonna give this link to ChatGPT and ask it to create some. 14-year-old works better, bro.
Dude, you can do 2-year-old as well, bro. I sometimes
It's
do.
gonna.
I sometimes do sperms. Say, explain this to a sperm.
Yeah, you should do that because you're a sperm.
Yeah, bro. Nucleus. Sometimes I do nucleus, and then sometimes I do an atom, and then sometimes I do balls. Balls. Balls.
All right, read this, bro. Hierarchical refinement.
Refers to the process of refining instances by authoring inherited properties on ancestor prims. The most common inherited properties used by this type of refinements are transformation operation, exform ops, moving, rotating, or scaling an ancestor prim will affect all of its descendant instances. Visibility, making an ancestor invisible while also hide will also hide all of its descendant instances. Primvars. Assigning primvar values to an ancestor can create shading or material difference among its descendant instances. Oh, important. Importantly, these refinements do not create any new prototypes. They simply leverage inheritance to effectively introduce variety or control access instances, control across instances. Crazy shit. Operations, visibility, and primvars. Hierarchical
Bro,
refinement,
you just keep fucking reading everything. You
primvars.
don't
So,
even try to understand it, right?
dude, like, what do you want to understand in that? It's just talking about we have you. Okay, you don't know what is transformation operation. You don't know what is.
Moving,
You don't know
rotating,
what
will
is
affect all.
primvars. Okay, you don't know all the three things.
Primary is a primitive variable.
Then
Yeah, but it is a special kind of attribute that
yeah,
can
we know
vary
that.
and
We
interpolate
know that.
across the
We already
geometric
know
premise.
that. So that's why it's just giving you a recap about how we are using and where are we using this type of refinements. So now what do you need to understand in that? Now you
But
said
how does it
I want to
connect to
complete
hierarchical
it. I
refinement?
want to also complete it in a single day, and then you also want to complete it.
I want to. I don't, bro. Bro. I can read faster than you. You know that, right?
So then read, show me,
Okay,
prove
I'll
it,
read.
prove it.
Mm, mm. Hierarchical refinement refers to the process of refining instances by authoring inherited properties on ancestor prims. The most common inherited properties used for this type of refinement are mostly inherited properties on ancestor prims. Okay. I'm trying to imagine the USDA code. How would this look like? That's why I wait
But
like
they
a
are
little
gonna
bit.
show you later on. Why you want to imagine earlier on? You just go down and see it.
So that when I actually see it, it becomes crystal clear. You know.
All right, that's why you have Gemini over there to understand those things or whatever you want to use. Right, this is
Yeah, your
oh, you
shit
included
box
everything.
perplexity.
I see.
What?
Nothing.
Okay. Yeah, the most common inherited properties used for this type of refinement are transformation operations, XFORM ops, moving, rotating, or scaling an ancestor prim. Scaling an ancestor prim will affect all of its descendant instances. Yes. Okay. Visibility, making an ancestor invisible, will also hide all the descendant instances. Primvar, assigning primvar values to an ancestor. Primvar values to an ancestor can create shading or material variation among its descendants. Bro. Add primvar in one, like two lines. Because I get always confused what exactly primvar is.
Okay, I'm not saying anything.
A primvar is a sticky note attached to USD object that stores extra details like this. For example, a cube have a primvar saying paint this face red or put this part of texture here. Expand a bit. A primvar is extra information attached to USD object like label on toy. Object itself might be cube, sphere or character, but the primvar tells the renderer extra details about how to show it. Cube is equal to toy block. Primvar equals to notes on the block. These notes say things like this corner is red, this face uses this part of the texture, this hair strand is longer, so Primbar does not create the object. Object extra per part data that shaders, renderers, or tool can use. So Prim is the thing, Primbar is the extra data about the thing. Okay. It's just an extra. So assigning Primbar values to ancestor can create shading or material variation among. I see. Importantly, these refinements do not create any new prototypes, they simply leverage inheritance to efficiently introduce variety of control across instances. I see. Hierarchical refinement using primbars. Primbars are a way you can drive material properties like color. Hierarchical refinement using primbars. Primbars are a way you can drive material properties like color, but it's not limited to just that. The convenient feature about primbar is that they inherit down the prim hierarchy. What this means is that you can set an opinion for a primbar on the instanceable prim or any ancestor, and your materials can read that inherited value at any point in an instance subgraph. You can use the primbars to hierarchically hierarchically refined instances. This form of refinement does not introduce any new prototype since the subgraph among the instance remains identical. The only new opinions are found on the instanceable prims. This makes primvars very a lightweight way to introduce a ton of variety in the scene with a very little performance implication. Let's look at the concrete example of hierarchical refinement using primvars. Bro, I think primvar is my weakest topic in the OpenUSD right now. Inherits primvars and I think a little bit of
What
specializes.
is left then? What is left? You have said
Three,
everything.
bro. What, bro?
What is
Uh,
left?
only three top. Like there are only three topics. There is
Okay,
like
how many topics are in composition arcs? Right. Okay, you're all
seven,
right, and you're talking about half of them. So what is left? You're talking
bro.
bonus
Primvar,
arc.
what? Primvar is in composition arc.
Yeah, bro. Primvac is a part of composition arc.
It's part of composition
No,
arc.
it's
Composition
gonna
arc has a
it's
lot of
gonna be
shit.
23% of that composition arc part, right? So it's in composition arc. If it's part of it, then it's gonna be inside it.
Wait, reading composition arc. It does not have it, brother. Primware is not part of composition arc. Yeah, bitch.
What is wait, let me take a look. It's inside somewhere. It's in model hierarchy, I think, I guess. Let me see.
Model hierarchy.
Where is
Yeah, fuck
Primware?
you. Fuck you. I'm gonna show you where's Primwares. It's in Beyond the Basics Primwares. There's like one topic inside Beyond the Basics. That's Primwares.
Okay, so then you said almost four things.
What four things? I said inherits, specializes, and Primwares. I said three things.
Hmm. Okay, dude. Do it.
And I know what they are. I know what they are. I said weak. I
Hmm.
said weak.
Do it, bro. No one's stopping you. That's why you are in control. Do it.
Let's look at a concrete example of hierarchical refinement using Primware. Okay, so what is this saying? For example, instead of making 10 different materials for 10 chairs, you can use one material and give each chair a different Primware value. Oh, now I get it.
Okay.
Now I understand. So there's gonna be one prototype but different with different Primware value.
Nice. Yes. Wow.
Yeah, bro.
Crazy.
I'm
So
actually
you have
not like
decoded it.
God
My God.
level. I'm like not God level like you, bro. So
My
I
God,
need this.
bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. You have decoded it. OpenUSD certified already. There's no need to give the certification. Already
I
certified, which.
I know, bro. I know. It's just for the people.
Nah, yeah, bro. I
The
know.
certification is just for the people.
I know.
I am already certified.
Yes, bro.
I'm a certified motherfucker.
Yeah, bro. You are certified, motherfucker, for sure.
Badass motherfucker. Bro, do you know Tiger is also getting interested in UFC now?
Tiger is not interested in UFC. Tiger is just
No,
interested.
he is, bro. He was talking about he's been looking up shit on YouTube.
Dude, you know why he was looking for the shit on YouTube? Because he's gonna
Analysis.
bet on it and he's gonna come up with a freaking strategy. I bet you that in six weeks or 6 days, he'll be like, bro, I'm doing some matches and I've been looking over them, and then I have figured out a strategy. So I will bet when the half match is over, and then I will make or I will still make some money out of it. That he's
Hmm.
gonna freaking come up with that strategy. That's why he's watching UFC. There's no other reason. He is in there just for making money. He's gonna do more gambling. Oh, predictive markets, as Robert says. My bad. No gambling. Predictions on, okay, on every freaking match. He will for sure come up with a strategy like this or similar to like that. Okay, so all right. So we have, so when the match starts, the odds are like this, or before this, the odds are like this.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I'm gonna bet on the on that person, or maybe he's gonna bet something in favor and something in against, so that
Mm-hmm.
eventually he's gonna win only. That is a strategy he's gonna
Mm,
come up with. Nothing else. Nothing else, bro. It's for pure gambling purposes,
I see.
pure predictive market analysis purposes. That's it.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So, for example, instead of making 10 different materials for 10 chairs, you can use one material and give each chair a different primware value. The material reads that value says, okay, but primwires are not only for color, they can also store many kinds of extra data. Color, texture, coordinate, roughness value, custom IDs. Now, the important part, primware all can be inherited down the hierarchy. Primar can be inherited down the hierarchy. That means if you put a primar on a parent prim, means if you put a primar on a parent prim, the children underneath also see it. If you set this on the parent chair A, primar display color red. This then material seat back legs can still read that red value even though the value was written higher up on chair A. Parent says our color is A, children say okay we inherit red. Okay. This is useful for instances because you usually cannot freely edit deep parts inside an instance, but you can put a prim bar on the instance root. World tree 1, world tree 2, world tree 3. Prim bar leaf color equal to green, prim bar leaf color equal to orange, yellow. Okay. All trees can share the same original tree model, but their material read different inherited prim bar values. Okay, I think I understand this now.
Yeah.
Okay. The form of refinement does not introduce any new prototypes since the subgraph among the instances remain identical. The only new opinion are found on the instanceable prims. This makes primware very lightweight to introduce a ton of variety. Yes, let's look at this. So it's basically just like what we were doing with the translation and all that stuff, double three and all that. Interpolation is constant. Color 3F, primware, color this, interpolation constant.
I think the arm color is gonna be defined in the robot arm.usd.
But yeah,
But wait, let me.
no. Yeah, it might be defined in the robot arm.usd and primware is basically
Oh
saying,
no 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 no. No, it's not defined in robot arm.usd. No,
how
it's
do you know? We
look at
don't
the
have USD.
look at the image.
Three unique robot arms all sharing one prototype. Yeah, what?
Look at the image.
This.
No, look at the three colors you are seeing.
Yeah, so
So that means that that firmware attribute or that variable is getting created in the prem instanceable prem that you have created. That is robot arm one.
I know that.
That means the arm color does not exist in robot arms.usd.
But even if it exists, it's gonna override this, right?
Yeah,
In this example, we are setting primva's arm color on instanceable prim to change the color of two robot arms. The robot arm.usd asset has a shader to read this value and use it with its material network.
but
I see.
where is that shader value?
Exercise hierarchical refinement using primvars. Hmm. Good views today, by the way. 49.
Wow.
Exercise hierarchical refinement using primvars. In this exercise, you will learn hierarchical refinement using primvars, an efficient refinement technique that reduces variety without creating new prototypes. You will use a custom cleanness primvar to control material appearance, observe how primvar inherit through the prim hierarchy, and understand why this approach has minimal performance impact while enabling extensive visual variety. Okay. Come on. Why this approach has minimal performance impact? Okay. Understanding the custom primvar in this exercise, we are going to use custom cleanness primvar. What is cleanness?
That is it's gonna show you down over there. What is clean?
Primvar that we authored for our
Property.
box
It's
asset.
a primvar property that you're trying to create a primvar variable.
Yeah, I know that, but what
That's
is
why it's saying
cleanness?
cleanness. Like it can be anything. It can be tiger, custom tiger primvar.
Okay. Primvar that we authored for our box asset to control the brightness of the box cardboard material. In simulation, we could use this as a visual representation of how long a box has been in the warehouse. An older box. 1 second. Control the brightness of the box cardboard material. Okay. In simulation, we could use this as a visual representation of how long a box has been in the warehouse. An older box would appear dirtier or darker than the rest. This would enable us to quickly scan our digital twin and find boxes that have been sitting around for a long time. Run this in the terminal. XSG Primware. California girls were unforgettable. Dizzy Dukes, bikinis on top.
Huh.
Oh, oh, oh. The music is banger sometimes. Though. It's not.
Hey. Yes, that's how the music should be. Banger.
Reader cleanness. Looks and reader cleanness. Environment cleanness. Yes, okay. The shader is used by all boxes. Check for prim bar cleanness or any GV prim. Example mesh or subset that it's assigned to. Click on USD preview surface to select it. Bro, it doesn't fucking apply the font size.
Maybe whenever you close a compiler, it resets. I think we can ask Claude Code to do something like default in the code base. That's the same thing we did for the interpreter.
Yeah.
Interpreter.
The shader is used by all boxes to check for firmware cleanness on any GPRAM that's assigned to it. I don't see input occultation over here anywhere.
Input what? Yeah, there's no
Occultation.
input occlusion. I saw it go down.
Oh yeah, over here. Okay.
Input occlusion.
My memory is the you can never be. What to do then? What does this mean? USD firmware reader cleanness is connected to inputs occultation. Oh, the so I think inputs occultation is the firmware, I guess.
No, 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 no.
To drive the occultation of this cardboard
Input
material,
occlusion
the
is the
closer.
property. It's the property that takes the input of our cleanness.
Okay, firmware's cleanness is the firmware.
Yeah. So input occlusion somehow takes the property. That is the magic it does, and that's what I've been looking for. How does it take the input?
Oh, it made. Oh, look at this. It made these two boxes dark, I guess. Point eight and point six
Hmm.
from the other boxes,
Yes.
making them look like older.
Yes.
Oh my god, bro, this is getting good. Instructs incoming. This is all gonna be agentic because of our product.
The number gets to point oh. But how is it connected to occlusion? That is the most important thing.
Ask your fucking piece of shit perplexity.
Yes, I'm gonna ask Gemini 3.4 in Perplexity so that I can curse both Google and Perplexity if it doesn't work. Okay. Firmware.
My bro Sam Altman laughing.
Wait. Connect firmware. Cleanness to occlusion.
I'm not running this stat shit again. I know we have already seen that,
It's fine. We are
but
trying to. How the fuck is it getting connected, bitch?
I think they are doing it for IP rights, you know. They don't want to tell you because you will steal
So
the
it's
IP.
a firmware reader node. Occlusion is achieved. Okay, but wait. To occlusion to connect to use float node.
Mm,
I think this is what the transformations were all about. Like when somebody creates a file that is compiled already, and you're trying to, put primvars or preferences or variants, do some changes, and this is the gap they were talking about.
uh,
We the developers will be getting similar kind of files. Function of material is available
where's
through
the
shading.
fucking
Oh, it's done with shading API. So first we define the main physical shader, then you view surface, and then you build connect to source. Okay, okay, surface. Now next you clean. Yeah, are they going to explain point in instances somewhere in future?
yeah?
Okay, then they are going to cover over the same thing over there. I got it. Like I can explain it, but it's going to be really complicated.
Okay.
So let's go with the flow, and then eventually we will understand how it's.
Yeah, it's authoring point instances just like two
Yeah,
modules.
so that's where that primware, and that's how the primware and the occlusion property is getting connected. That's how it is directly reading that primware variables without us defining any specific things.
I see.
So they have some kind of SDF property that does it for them,
Okay.
for us.
Ad hoc arc refinement. Wait, let's see. Okay, yeah, we did this. What is ad hoc arcs refinement? New composition arcs can be added to an instanceable prim on the local layer stack within the additional composition arc. You can introduce new opinion on an instance. The result is a new prototype for that instance and any copies that share that new composition arc. Mm,
Hmm. You can introduce new opinions on an instance. Okay. Wait, we
wait,
can introduce new opinions? Yeah, we can introduce them definitely.
wait. New composition arcs can be added to an instanceable prim on local layer stack. Yes, okay. Within the additional composition arc, you can introduce new opinions on an instance. The result is a new prototype for that instance and any copies that share the new composition arc. Okay. So, is it going to be nested prototyping as well?
Mm, maybe, but I don't think so. Like nested prototyping, what happens in nested prototyping? No,
I'm just
we
making
cannot
it up.
have nested
Like,
prototyping. No, no, it's gonna break the system. We cannot have nested prototyping.
I see.
Yeah,
Data
because
model
that is the
segmentation.
complete point of using instances.
Mm-hmm.
Nested prototyping is not theoretically possible.
Mm-hmm.
Because what when we create a prototype, we are basically creating a buffer in the memory, right? And when you try to do something nested, that is you're trying to basically create multiple copies into the
Mm-hmm.
memory. And when you call that thing, like let's say you're calling one of a prototype and it has another prototype defined in it,
I
it
see.
basically kills the optimization or the performance thing that we're trying to do using instances. So
Mm-hmm.
you would rather have normal references rather than instanceable references. If you
Mm-hmm.
do nested prototyping, and that thing won't work. Like you cannot have something memory in memory, right?
Mm-hmm.
We have four instances of the robot arm. One of we can always have. That's why we always have a different prototype that is getting created.
Mm-hmm.
That's the reason we have always a new prototype that is getting created when we change the opinion or do something.
I see.
The more instances you apply to new composition are, the more beneficial and appealing this technique gets. In this example, a dozen or so robot amps we're using.
Bro, wait, I'm gonna come
Can we keep this technique worthwhile?
in 1 minute. Washroom. Mm-hmm. My man, Yes, sir.
Yes.
I've got some snacks now. Alrighty. All right. Start with ad hoc arcs refinement.
Mm-hmm. But it says new composition arc can be added to instanceable prim on the layers
Mhm.
within the stack. That
The
means
result is a new prototype for that instance that any copies that share new composition arc. Okay, so okay, let's see at the diagram. This is all these robots are referencing this one, right?
mm-hmm.
Def robot arm 1, prepend references, refinements, pose 01. Mm-hmm. Composition arcs can be added to introduce ad hoc edits without disabling instancing. Mm-hmm. Mm. Okay. In this example, we have four instances of the robot arm. On one of the instanceable prims, we can add a new internal reference with a different pose for the robot arm.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, okay, okay.
Mm. Different pose. Oh, the result is three instances using original prototype and one using the new prototype with an additional internal reference. Okay, so this one is using our internal reference to pose 01. Refinements pose 01. The more instances you apply the new composition arc to, more beneficial and appealing this technique gets. A dozen or so robot arms using the same pose can make this technique worthwhile. If you don't foresee a lot of instances leveraging a new ad hoc composition arc, then de-instancing may be better option and more straightforward. Don't feel like you have to preserve instancing at all costs. USD has tons of ways to get performance without instancing enabled. I see. Hmm. Okay. Exercise ad hoc arcs refinement. Introduction. In this exercise, you will learn ad hoc arcs refinement technique that adds new composition arcs to instanceable prims to introduce. Bro, but I don't understand how. Okay, let's see in the example. I
In
think
the
they're gonna
example
show.
we're gonna show us, so that's what
Yeah.
I'll go with. So I was also confused, but I think the examples.
You will learn ad hoc arcs refinement, a technique that adds new composition arcs to instanceable prims to introduce variety while preserving instancing benefits. You'll add stamp boxes with the word damaged using internal reference. References: observe how this creates new prototypes and understand when this approach is most beneficial compared to other refinement techniques. Hmm. Exploring the damage stamp asset. In this exercise, we'll simulate a box that was damaged in warehouse. We'll add a damage stamp on a couple of boxes while maintaining instancing enabled for them. Open instancing source assets in VS Code to inspect USDA. Oh, finally some USDA. Instancing.
USDA.
You instancing source assets. And what was that? Assets utilities. Assets utilities. Misc decals.usd. Bro, why is this this USD file opening and not the other ones?
Because that's not compiled binary, brother. If it's a compiled binary, we cannot open it. Remember? That's the catch. Compiled binary.
Clean it up a little bit. Okay. Now in misc decals, they are saying this is a class mix in overrides. Override damage stamp. Okay. So they have this code. They are defining a mesh damage stamp, prepend API schemas, material bindings API. Oh, this is how you prepend a API schema. Oh, I see.
Yes. This is the same thing that we saw in
Use.
the file
Mhm.
as well. We are now rough. Oh yeah, this is material binding thing that is happening. Nice.
Mhm.
Bind materials. Okay.
This is a bit hard coded to position of the stamp perfectly cube box. More modularly, so it could be applied to all sorts of assets. We're going to use this layer as reference to refine our boxes as an index. Should not run in the terminal. Sensing X SG add arc. What is थे खोया ये दिल मेरा जाना नहीं Window interpreter to open. So what is it doing? Stage USD behavior. It is setting box 1, box 2. Stage path is get root layer identifier. Decals path is stage path dot parent dot parent. This code overrides the top first and second boxes on the palette closest to and adds a damage tab. Mm-hmm. Bro, I will say that this is not useful at all. Like these exercises are not useful at all
I see, brother. Let me take a look as well. Why are they not useful?
because they're just doing the thing. I know what they are doing. I can understand, but I want to see the fucking code, the USDA code that is getting
They will
changed.
show us eventually. They are gonna show it eventually, I would say.
When, bro? It's ending. Everything is ending
Like,
here.
go to Discord and ask them, hey brother, when are we gonna see this thing?
Bro, I should not eat more sugar, but I'm eating.
It's fine, bro. You will burn it off.
What did you see?
Nothing, brother. Nothing in this. Like they are only showcasing us what is the impact. I think that was the most important thing over here, based on what the show. Prim count increased by 30 prims.
They're showing this USDA file, but they're not showing what is happening once we are
Because they're
introducing
assuming
this.
that, so they why are I think that there's a reason why they're not showing that USDA file, because that USDA file is really complex and really big. I'm just gonna go with that. And maybe we also won't be able to see that USDA file when we are trying to work on with OpenUSD as well. Like until and unless you're designing it from everything from scratch,
Hmm.
then only you will try to take a look. Like that's why all the assets and everything, like it's like basically they are saying that okay, just focus on how you can play with it,
Hmm.
rather than trying to take a raw look at
Take
the
it raw.
version.
Take it raw. What?
Rather than doing it raw. Like that's why they are not showing, because it's gonna be really overwhelming for us to try, for a person that is trying to understand OpenUSD right now, to just go deep,
Mm.
way too deep. I think we will go deeper more,
Deep and raw.
deep and raw.
So should we? I think we can. I think we can create an issue for this. That please show some USDA code like this.
Yeah, definitely, bro. Go ahead, do
I
it,
will do it today after the stream.
do it.
Mhm.
Do it, brother. Do it.
All right, I think we can start broadcast refinement. Read it.
Where is it? Where is it? Broadcast refinement. Alright, alright. Where did it went? What the fuck? Okay.
Let it be. I'll read it. Broadcaster refinement. What is broadcaster refinement? Broadcaster refinement leverages the special broadcasting ability of inherit and specializes arc, bro. The two things that I don't like and I hate. These two arcs are built for downstream refinement, allowing to author new opinions on the inherited or specialized namespace in any downstream layer stack. All prims with an inherit or specialized arc targeting that namespace will receive those opinions and apply them according to lever P's. Uh, the opinions on the inherited specialized namespace in any all prims can with an inherit or specialized arc targeting that namespace will receive those opinions and apply them according to lever P's. This type of refinement works on instances too. In this example, both robot arms in work cell 2 inherit. Okay, let's see this. So work cell 1, work cell 2 over scenarios. Scenario 1 over warehouse, over work cell 02, over shared, over robot arm, over joint 1, double X home OP, rotate X equal to 10.
Mm-hmm.
What is this? Over.
So I think broadcasted refinement, right? These two arcs are built for downstream, although allowing you to. So I think we are overriding every other namespace we have.
Mm-hmm.
So like, okay, so first we have scenario one. Then in that scenario one, we have a warehouse namespace, and then we are going to override that warehouse namespace with
Mm-hmm.
work cell. So I'm just assuming that each and every namespace that we have defined over here has that
Mm-hmm.
value available inside that file, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we are just gonna go deeper as much as we can until we reach the
Mm-hmm.
the namespace that we want to override, because it says over here,
Mm-hmm.
wait, where does it go? All right. On the inherited or specialized namespace in any downstream layer stack, right? So it's a layer stack. So we have stacked a lot of layers.
Mm-hmm.
We are looking down onto those layers. And I think the joint one is the last layer where we would want to perform that override. And that's where we want to perform that operation rotate X. So all prims with an inherited specialized are targeting that namespace will receive those opinion and apply them according to LevOps. So in this example, both arms and work cell 2 inherit from warehouse. Okay, it says over the work cell 2 inherits from work cell 2 share robot arm, and the robot arm and work cell 1 do not. So as a result, when we author on opinion and scenario, warehouse work cell 2 shared or robot arm namespace with a new pose. Okay. So Workcell 1 doesn't have any inherit or any composition arc, whereas Workcell 2 has inherits and other composition arcs that helps you to do a downstream.
Bro, specialize is the class, right? That class thing.
Yes, class or all those comes and specializes. I think if you
Def over in
class,
class.
yeah. So I think if you open the file that we have, we might have in scenario.usd, we might be able to get a better understanding of it. Just
What
open,
scenario.usd?
just open the file in USD view. Like go to the VS code. Yeah.
Yeah, it's already open.
No. Go to the instancing exg broadcast one.
I see.
Open the broadcast folder.
Yes.
Yes. Now open the scenario.usd. What the fuck? Is it compiled? Fuck us. Oh, if it is compiled, then oh fuck.
I'm telling you, bro. That's what I've been telling you since I don't know, fucking million years.
My god. Dinosaur. Fuck.
You're a fucking tube light, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Indian tube light, actually.
Man, boy. Tube light. You know, there's a movie Tube Light.
I know. Never saw that movie, and I will never see that movie.
Yeah, bro. In scenario one. So in broadcast refine
Pamela, 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 Pamela.
files are we downstreaming?
Bro, why the fuck is it not opening? Oh shit, I forgot. _01. Pamela, 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 Pamela,
But
Pamela, 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 Pamela.
there is no, so there's limit to number of files that can downstream. You can author new opinion.
Let me try uploading it on ChatGPT. Maybe it can render it. Sorry, give us the USDA for it.
Mm, I think it will just give us a snippet. because that file would be really complex, I would guess. What is this code doing? Let's ask over here. The code in the image demonstrates how broadcasted refinement works in OpenUSD. The provided snippet authors a new opinion. But it's been over so many times.
Oh, we can convert your scenario.usd in scenario.usda using USD cat.
Let's try it. Copy it.
No, I don't want, bro. We cannot copy that because we need to define file path.
Okay, do it.
Chat GPT for the win, bro.
What the?
Oh yes, sir. Got it, bitch.
Okay.
Holy, we learned something new. Yeah, it is a very big file. Makes sense.
Fuck. How many lines do we have?
9,128.
Okay, wait. Now let's take a look at the over thing over here. Wait, how many times we are doing over? Oh, wait. Yeah, look at this. Okay, can you do Command F on this cube box A04?
Q
Yeah, this.
box.
Yes. Like the one that got
Yeah,
hacked.
this is
Yeah,
yeah.
just highlight the complete thing and do Command F. Oh, what the fuck? Just highlight the complete thing and then do Command F.
75 times.
Okay. I'm trying to take a look. Okay, we can use instanceable in over. So I'm trying to find this namespace. Yeah, go down. Let's find it. Where the fuck have they mentioned it? What the fuck? Because how are they doing this over here?
No, we haven't ran that interpreter thing yet.
No. I'm talking about. Okay, let's go back into the code.
I
No,
think that's gonna happen once we run this in the interpreter.
no. No. Go back. So if you're defining instanceable equal to true, that means you might be using any composition arc somewhere. I'm trying to find what composition arc are being used for cube box AO4 26 centimeter underscore 1. This is what I'm looking for. Like where have they defined the composition arc for that? Oh, it's in warehouse.usd. Where is this?
Prepend reference equals to
Where's
USD.
this thing? Look for it. Look, do Command Shift F. Okay, there it is. Did we open it? Yes.
Yeah,
Okay, okay.
warehouse.usd.
Do we have? Okay, again we are doing. Okay, fuck us. Go inside this one. Rack box palette. Okay, and now we might have a cube box over here. Do we have? Do Command F.
No,
Fuck.
it
Window.
doesn't have cube box.
Then how the fuck are we? Okay, let's go back into warehouse.usd. Yeah, hold on. Let's take a look.
But what? I don't even know what you're trying to do.
So what I'm trying to do over here is like go on yeah like def warehouse prepend references source asset warehouse.usd, right? Now over here we we are not defining instanceable equal to true or anything. That means no no prototype is being created right now, but inside it, inside the body of that warehouse, we are referencing rack box palette AO1 underscore O1, right? And inside that, we have bulk storage rack AO A01. But that we are defining instanceable equal to true, right? But how are we defining this? I'm looking for the reference file. Where is this reference file or the which composition arc is this thing using? That's what I'm looking for. Like that's why I'm trying to figure out how what where is the main file that renders this thing. Go inside warehouse. That's why I'm trying to figure out where does the what where is warehouse pointing to. So now over here we have cube box, right? And but it doesn't have cube box over here. That's fine. But def okay, now we are doing references. And yeah, where is this cube?
But it is coming from box palette A0103, which is this box palette
Oh,
A01.
yeah, yeah, there. Oh, go down, go down.
And I think it is coming from another file called box palette A01
Yes.
USD.
Yeah, click on that.
We cannot click on this for some reason.
Okay, I think it should be an asset. It should be somewhere. We have to look for it because that is gonna help us unravel like what and how is that file rendered over there. Is it also referencing to someone or is it also trying to use any composition arc? Can you do command shift F? Command shift F.
I did. You want to search like the whole,
Yeah, let's search the whole and look for this one. You have
I
to
don't
click
know,
on it.
command.
You have to do click on your editor first, like the Explorer. The Explorer, my bad. Explorer on your click over here and now do Command Shift F.
It's not doing it.
Okay,
We
what?
can do it from here.
Okay, yeah. Let's look for this file. Uh, what was the file name? Box palette AO1 USD. Yeah, look for this. Oh, it's gonna be inside the box palette folder. There we go. Yeah, this is where it is. Yeah, click on this. Box palette AO1. No, no, no. The above. Yeah, this one. I would say. Yeah. Is it? Okay.
Asset lineup.usd.
Or maybe we are in the wrong one. Or where are we? Wait. Fuck. Fuck us. Prepare.
Oh, I think this is the one.
Are you sure? Wait, why
No,
are
this
we
is
in
also
asset
asset
like that? We
lineup.
should be in the box palette AO1.usd file.
Bro, I don't know what you're trying to do. I don't get it.
I'm trying to find out what is the composition arc that is getting used when you're trying to do instanceable equal to true in your
But
override frame.
what? Where? In this?
Yeah, on this you have over cube.
What?
look at the places where we have instanceable equal to true.
Yeah,
How I in this, where is the composition arc and what composition arc is getting used over here?
bro, you
Let's
fucking
let,
will.
let's ask Claude Code. Do open Claude Code and ask him why are we.
Bro, you're wasting time on stupid shit. That is not a fucking question that we need to ask it.
But we need to know, right? Okay, open that. Okay, now initially you wanted to fucking look at the file. Now when I'm telling
I
you,
wanted to look at the file because I wanted to see what was the fucking
so
way
this
that
is
they are
so this is the way that
trying
they're
to.
doing. Okay, open Claude Code. Open Claude Code. Let's open fucking Claude Code. I think that was the reason they did not asked. Okay, now reference this file and now type in this file. In this file, copy the bulk storage rack AO1 or something.
What
Yeah, copy.
is
Yeah, copy this. That's also fine. Yeah, like copy the whole prim stack like this from over. No, not from the second one. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Yeah, from over here to the second. Yes, that's it. Copy this. What is the composition arc used? Okay, let's see. Let's see if it is able to go through the whole thing or if it fails.
here's the chain
Okay.
reference arc, local opinion override, instanceable equal to true. Reference is actually composition arc pulls warehouse.usd. It is over is not a composition arc, it's a prim specifier. Add opinions to the prim without defining it. The overbug storage is a local layer opinion. Override is the metadata on the prim that introduces by the reference. Extensible equal to true is the metadata being set by that opinion.
Ask him. Ask him.
This wait first, fucking read
But I
everything,
read
bro.
it, dude. It's
Fucking
not answering what we already know. All of these things. That's it's not answering the main question. Type. Just type.
what do you want me to ask him?
Dig deeper. You only wanted to open this file, right? So that this is how we. This is
Dig deeper what?
dig deeper into bulk storage rack AO1.
Which one is it? This one.
Yeah. And find me the composition arc, like from the main file. Yes, allow. Dude, just do second one. It's gonna take a while. Yeah, auto mode, perfect. Because this is what I was trying to do initially. Where is that file? Is it inherits? Is it class? Because for over, I do remember
I
that.
don't even understand what your question is. Like, what are you trying to see?
Okay, once it gives us some answer, we will find out. Is in binary. Okay, ask him. Okay, wait. Press escape. Press escape. Go to ChatGPT. Yeah, copy this. The norm,
What?
yeah, copy the normally you would convert. Yeah, copy this and give this information to it. to Claude
Bro, I'll just say use USD cat and convert
into.
in USDA and then analyze.
Yes. There we go. Dig deeper, more deeper. Recursive. Recursive. It's gonna be recursive call.
Okay, it gave the answer.
Okay, yes, this is what I was looking for. Let's see.
Layer prim archetype. What? Bro, Cloud Code gets fucked.
Def warehouse.usd, def rock prepend. Okay, okay, and then this is inside. Okay, assemblies. Okay, kind is assembly, and then we have a component bulk storage ref third reference. Okay, the kind again component def scope looks. So the over def mesh leaf. Okay, no further arcs. This is the one. Open this file. Click on this. Like try to open this file. Where is it?
Where, which one?
The bulk storage rack. This one that it is trying to reference.
USD.
Yeah, this one. I think it already converted into USDA.
Where do you want me to find it?
Ask him for the link. Ask him for the file path. It will give you. Ask Claude Code for the file path. Oh, okay. I get it. I got my answer by the way. But okay, I got that
Cannot display.
because that's a .usd. Ask him to convert it into.
No shit.
Yeah, ask him to convert it into a.
But bro, you got the answer,
Yeah,
right?
I
Why
got.
do you want me to convert it then?
I got my answer.
What is the answer? And what were you trying to ask? I don't even get it.
Go down. Look at this table.
Yeah.
What does the archetype says for everything?
Prepend reference, prepend reference, prepend reference.
Since the
This
archetype
is
was
nested
yes nested. This is what I was
in
looking for.
instancing, right? Nested
Yeah.
instancing.
Not nested instancing. There a thing like nested instancing?
Yeah. Oh, bro, we did it yesterday.
Yeah, I was a bit confused, but this is what I was looking
What the
for.
fuck, bro?
But okay, let's ask. Let's okay, go back, go back.
Nested instance.
No, yeah, we have to ask it over there as well. Let's see.
Is it a result of nested instancing?
No, no, do not ask this. Are we doing nested instancing? Are we doing nested instancing? Ask that. Yeah.
Cogitated. What?
What is it
What
saying?
the fuck?
What this actually does a flag instancing on components and non-instanceable assemblies. True, not instanceable, instanceable, true, instanceable, true, instanceable, true. But only at the leaf component level. Okay, so it's not true. So we are not doing instanceable equal to true everywhere. That's why it's not complete nested instancing. Okay, I got it.
What did you get?
So basically, it is saying that since a lot of files were referenced, a lot of files were, what the answer I was looking for was how are we doing instanceable equal to true at cube box AO4 26 centimeter underscore cm underscore O1. So the way we are doing it, because we have referenced the file somewhere, right? Because of which it becomes we are able to do instanceable equal to true on the most root layer of the file. If we do not if we do not set the reference, if we do not use references, then we won't be able to use instanceable equal to true. And at every point, whenever we are referencing, and we are referencing it up the stream, right? Whenever we are referencing it up the stream, we have an option either to make that reference as instanceable equal to true, that is create a prototype, or not to create a prototype. But on the root file, we can definitely create a prototype at any point. Why? Because from the starting we have referenced it. That is the reason we are able to use over cube, use the namespace over cube, sorry, over namespace, and then we are making instanceable equal to true. This is
Mm-hmm.
what I was looking for. That okay, how are we doing instanceable equal to true over here without using references? Since we have referenced it in the in other subnodes that are downstream. So once you make a reference in the subnodes that are going downstream, and then you can make you can use the specializer to change in your top layer that hey, this can be instanceable equal to true. That is what we're doing over here.
The instanceable equal to true is applied only at the leaf component level. Not instanceable. Not instanceable. This is instanceable. Okay. So their parent assembly are never flagged. USD creates separate prototype pools for one for bulk storage rack AO1. Yes, okay. And then one per cube box variant, one for this. Okay. But there is no prototype within prototype hierarchy. Oh yeah, this is what I was asking. Nested prototype. This is not possible.
Yes.
The bulk storage rack A01.USD being reference component is just source of geometry for one of those prototype pools, not a sign of nesting. For true nested instancing, you would need box pilot A01 itself marked instanceable equal to true. Okay. So what is broadcast refinement here? No, broadcast refinement will happen here and how when we run this code in the interpreter. Use this bucket cloud code. Yeah, I think after this we can do the quiz and then
Yeah, bro, I think that's why they were not telling us how to open the file.
we are only left with three topics. But
Yeah, I know. But bro, my
look
head.
at this.
Yeah,
What?
can yeah, I know. I can see we are only left with three topics.
Only point instancing is left now.
Mm,
Yeah, I don't want to start point instancing today because I want to work on my. What I'll do tomorrow is I'll before the stream I'll finish my inherent specializes and primbar and all that stuff that I'm struggling with. Yeah, I think I'm confident that we might be able to get our certification.
nice. But we still lack these things. Like I think we
Yeah,
have to dig deeper into the files to understand more. Because that's what one of
of
the
course, brother.
requirement is based on the videos we saw. We maybe
Do
also.
you think we should create a project right now, or should we
No,
do that after
I think the most
certification?
important part is to just go through the existing code. Like creating a
Hmm.
project, we cannot create. We can create a project, but we would have to write each and every line by our hand, and that I don't want to do because I'm a lazy motherfucker. So I'm gonna do use Cloud Code. So instead of that, I would just go skim through or go through the code base that we have been working on because that code base has a lot of things about how they have built such a complex thing.
Mm-hmm.
So that would make much more sense rather than us doing the code because in the quiz as well, most of the questions were based on was like, okay, look at this code and tell us what is wrong with it. And to know, we have to make sure that we go through the code thoroughly.
Okay. Broadcast mechanism class plus specializes. Box pilot A01 defines pilot box as class prim. As a class prim, a USD abstract prim that exists purely to be specialized. Every one of 18 cube box A01 prim inside it declares prep and specializes world slash underscore palette box. Okay. This broadcast channel palette box is shared base that fans out to all 18 boxes via specializes, the weakest arc in liver piece. What code does? So I think it's talking about this code over here. Prim dot equals to stage dot override prim. So this is gonna override this prim, I'm guessing. Create an over for palette box in authoring layer and inject the damage stamp mixin via reference arc. Decals mix and override damage prim. Damage stamp in mix and decals USD attribute. A child mesh damage stamp. A quad with damage stamp decal texture. The material M damage stamp bound with bind materials as weaker than descendants. Powered broadcasts. Palette box, add reference, damage stamp. So fucking specializers can also add reference.
Yes, brother. Yes. You can also add a reference in that as well. And once you do that, you make that prem an instanceable prem.
Yeah, but we can make it instanceable, but it is going
Specializes
to be
is the arc.
instanceable.
Specializes is the arc that is it is talking about, not the thing. So like you can define, and you can only use over in that scenario, not a def function. Okay, yeah, we can use a def function as well. That's how we create a prem. Yes, specializes can also
Wait,
just
wait, wait, wait. Palette box, add reference, damage stamp, your edit, local layer, strong. Okay, specializes weakest arc. And then palette box is being used by CubeBox A04 to 6 centimeter O1. Gets damage stamp O1 child plus material. Gets damage stamp O1 child plus material. Okay, so all 18 of them get damage stamp O1 child plus material. One reference addition, all 18 boxes simultaneously get decal through specializes. Oh, so I think all 18 should have damage then. But why does only 4 have damage then? How all back boxes on palette closes to camera now show. Reference as in the ad hoc. Bro, Cloud Code is saying that it's gonna add damage stamp on 18 boxes because specializes is referencing damage stamp and the specializers is being used by these 18 assets or prims.
Well, what is, first of all, ask which kind of arc is it? That is how it's gonna do it.
Specializes.
Specialize is not an arc.
What?
Like what type of arc? Class, def, or override? Over.
You that is not arg. You're talking about specializes kind. That is class therefore over.
What? Wait. No, 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 no. Specializes is an arc, and there are
I
three types
know.
of specializes: def, class, and
I
over.
know.
Yes.
I know.
Then
But def, class, and over are not arc.
they are. They are also arc, brother. Wait.
Okay, wait.
They are also arcs, like beyond basics. No, composition basics and
The
specifier.
double V.
Specifiers, okay. Specifiers in OpenUSD convey the intent for how a prim or prim spec should be. The specifier can be of three values: def, over, or class. It's right in composition basics. Look at specifiers.
Got it. 1 second.
They are also composition arc. That's why they are the weakest layer. They are. Oh,
What do you went to see if your car is charging?
Yeah, bro, it's completely charged.
How do you know it's charged?
Because the device that I bought says it's 100% charge. So
Like the battery?
yeah, the battery.
I see.
And I don't have a Tesla. To the audience that are watching, only one guy has Tesla.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. The car makes money itself. The car self-paid itself, technically.
Yeah, bro. He got that car for a price of a second-hand car. No,
I don't know, bro. So he got his down payment back with the federal tax credit. Crazy shit.
he got like half
Success.
the price of that car.
Where the car has paid for itself, I would just say that. Right now,
Yeah.
Model 3 goes for. The only drawback of that car is the UI. I don't like the UI, internal UI of that car. That's it. Apart from it, that car is good. Like exterior is good, but the UI is so
Exterior is good. I don't like the fucking exterior of
like
Model 3 at all.
it's a decent, not like something crazy, but that's a decent. Um, but the interior, I don't know, for some reason it doesn't match my taste. If you look at the interior of Model S or Model X, it's real good. Pre-owned. Dude, that person was convincing me so much. Get a Tesla. I'm like, nah, man. I
Premium.
same cars that my friends have.
Performance. Performance starts from 50. Oh my god.
Dude, that car is real expensive now. So you can get a base model for $200 a month if you lease it out.
Mm-hmm. Bro, I want to see if we can get like monthly lease because there's a parking lot near my place.
So what are you trying to get a monthly? What?
Just to, I've not driven a car since California.
Oh. Yeah, you can use herds or something. Get a car for 2 days.
Yeah, but what would I do?
What would I do? Is come to DC
Yeah, that's what I was thinking actually.
because we are gonna rent a car over there anyway.
Yeah. So I might do a rental, come to DC, pick you guys up from the airport, and we can use that car.
No, but I think I might get cheaper rates.
Why?
You know why? And you won't have, I
FSU.
won't have to pay for insurance as well.
Oh yeah, that's true.
But you would have to pay for the insurance as well.
I know.
Yeah.
This is for sure California, I think.
How do you know?
Because I was seeing a lot of Teslas on the road.
Fuck you, bro. Fuck.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at Tesla. Tesla over there. This is for sure California, bro.
Dude, I think there's no thing like there's or how it's, there are only certain areas in California where you would see a lot of Tesla,
Tesla.
but not everywhere. So the only place you will see Tesla more is where there are a lot of Indians.
And bro, I think we have been here. I think.
Yeah, bro, we have been everywhere.
No, you remember the place we were watching that Optimus robot
Oh yeah,
in
but
that
that is somewhere else. That is somewhere else, not over there.
that was in California, bro. We
I know
were in
that was in California, but I'm talking about the freaking location, bitch. Wait,
Sunnyvale. It said
wait,
Sunnyvale. It said
wait, wait, wait.
Sunnyvale over here.
Yeah, this is 101 highway.
This is Sunnyvale, bro. This is in
Yeah, but the
California.
highway is US 101. US 101 highway.
Whatever.
Fuck it, bro. But I didn't have the budget. Like, it was 32 grand. And I was like, nah, bro, I'm not gonna put myself in too much debt.
Mm.
So I'm gonna get a car that makes me pay later. Fuck you, motherfuckers.
Model 3, Model S. Bro, I might get like I would rather get a Model S, bro.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting for the. Anyways, Model S has been discontinued
Bro, why is it showing on their side then?
because they want to sell out the inventory, bitch. They, 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 they still have the car in inventory, but they are not going to produce that car anymore.
28,000?
Yeah, bro. Look at the miles.
373 mile range,
No, no,
90,000 miles.
90,000 miles. That's why it is 28,000.
But what's like, how is that? Is it like really bad?
Yeah, like,
For Tesla, I think it's fine.
dude, it's all about battery and how old is it. Like, Tesla doesn't, Tesla's battery warranty expires at 6 or 7 years. So it also depends upon how old that car is. So it's in 2019, I guess. What is the model of the car? What is the model
S,
year? No, no, model year. Dude, this car is way
no, 2019.
2019, 2020. It's almost 6 years old, bro. And in a year, the battery is gonna get expired.
Bro, I like this interior more than the fucking
Bro, this
Model
interior is
3's
shit as
interior.
fuck, dude. Never.
I like it better than the
This
fucking.
this old interior is shitty as fuck. The new interior is classy as fuck. Take a look at the new one. The one that is low driven. And you are looking at a pre-owned. Take a look at the new.
Don't see.
Okay,
I
fuck.
think they're done.
Yeah, they're done. They won't sell anything. Modeless. Fuck.
But why did they discontinue it? It was a nice car.
Yeah, so that they can create a. This is a typical strategy every other company does. They once in a while they discontinue the model so that they can work on new designs.
Mm.
Probably they will be bringing a new uh, model that might be model something else. Model H.
Fucking Roadster never came, bro. No, Roadster
Maybe
never came.
Roadster might be on the way.
I was so fucking hyped for Roadster, it never came.
Shit.
Let me see.
Alright, bro. Time to take the quiz. Bro, it's already 3. I'm sleepy as fuck.
Yeah. Mm. Let me fucking let me promote my company a little bit over here. They have a really nice tool, actually.
What?
My company has like a really nice tool
Nice.
for cars.
Nice.
Where the fuck did he go, bro?
Okay, okay. Is the quiz ready, brother?
Yes, it's ready.
It's time for the quiz.
Bro, I might get something like this, and then work on it myself a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, this looks so good.
Mm-hmm.
Boxster.
Dude, a old car is not good for your bank balance. Specifically, cars like this. Would you love to open your car and look into the engine all the fucking time? Are you that kind of a guy?
I'll get two cars, one this and one Tesla.
Then you will be only driving Tesla most of the time.
Yeah, but like whenever I wanna,
Because this car won't be running all most of the time. You will always have some kind of faulty issues and everything, and the mechanics are gonna be charging you crazy rates.
but I'm gonna do it in my own garage. Like I want to, like I would love to have this in my garage,
Tony
and
Stark, fuck you, Tony Stark, on my own garage. Accidental damage report history. How much is this car going for?
14K,
14K. That for there's a reason that this car is going for 14K.
bro. But bro, you don't get it. I don't
I
think you
don't get
get
it.
it.
No, I'm talking. Okay, for sure, bro. It has a lot of. Okay, I will tell you which car you should go up. Go up. Yeah, 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 yeah. This one, this one. Open this one. Yeah,
This,
yeah, yeah. Open this one. Yeah, get this GTR. This would look badass in your garage. Get that GTRS.
bro. I think that's not the car.
No, but I'm just
It's
talking
just a
about.
fucking
Yeah,
dealership
I know,
sign.
but I'm just talking about the car. Get this car. Get a GTRS, bitch.
Brother.
Yeah,
Realistic possibility is 14K, not fucking 270K.
then make sure you're gonna drop more than 14K on that car eventually.
Yeah, bro.
Anyway, insurance, I don't know the other thing is getting a car is not a problem. The insurance is the major cost of that car as well.
Porsche Cayenne for 7K. Look at this beauty. Look at this one. This is a Boxster as well. Okay, fuck it. Let's do the quiz first. Okay. Are you ready?
Yes.
OpenUSD development practice question set one. Question one. Domain composition. You have a root layer with the following sublayer stack. Short override.usdh, asset base.usda. Yeah, bro, this is what I was asking. What is this
So
called? What ordered list? What is this ordered list called? Hmm?
layers. Like what do you mean? What is it called?
I
Stack.
think it's called
Sublayer stack. It says above your
sub
here
list.
the following sublayer stack. It's gonna be
Okay.
yeah.
Both layer authors double three X form OP translate on
Uh,
world slash car. Which opinion is stronger? The opinion in short override. I think
E.
B.
Yeah,
Bro.
easy.
Okay. Domain composition. Given the USD structure, what will be the final composed value of slash world slash three dot X form OP translate? What will be the final composed value? Oh, okay. So three dot USD has X form. Okay. And then scene.usd has world tree prepend reference double x form op translate 5 comma o. Yeah, I think B again.
Okay, yes, B, because that's a local opinion.
Oh, yeah, these questions are very shit, bro.
Did you ask it for? I think these are the type of question that it will have for sure. But it
Yeah, that's what I gave it the PDF and asked it to create similar question.
multiple correct
Yeah,
choice.
it has multiple correct. Look at this. Select two options.
Okay, which of the okay, all right. So you want to place the same animated walk cycle.usda asset three times in a scene, but each character should start with the animation of at a different time.
At different time.
What is it? Baked animation, add references, use default.
Which USD mechanism is most appropriate? Create three copies of USD file, make the animation offsets, add reference for different.
I would go with B.
SDF dot layer offset values. And references, yes, it's B. Why is every answer B?
Let's see. Wha- Which of the
Data modeling,
are valid USD property types? A, B, C, D, E. Type of property types. Attribute
attribute,
and relationship.
yes, A and C. You're right. This is the one of the first things we studied. A mesh has a different color or for every face vertex, meaning the same point may need different color depending on which face is using it, which prim bar interpolation is used. Constant, uniform, face varying, or vertex. I think C.
The mesh has a different color for every face vertex, meaning the same point may need different color depending on which face is using it. Which firmware interpolation should be used? A mesh can have different color for every face vertex. Wait, you're saying C, face varying.
I don't know if it's even a type of primware or not.
No, it's a
Interpolation.
firmware. Yeah, definitely it's a firmware. Wait. No, it's talking about interpolation, right?
Yeah,
Um,
interpolation. That's what I meant.
same point may need different depending on which face is it using it. Oh, okay. Mesh has a different color for each face vertex. Okay, meaning the same point may need different color depending on which face is using it. Why not D? I'm just thinking, what does vertex do?
Bro, Vertex does that gradient shit when the
Yeah.
interpolation is.
But what are we asking? What is the question asking for? Meaning the same point may need different colors depending on which face is using it. Yeah,
Bro, like if
yeah,
the
it's gonna be C. Yeah, it's gonna be C. You're correct. D is not gonna be the answer. Yeah, C.
but I might be wrong over here. It can be uniform
No,
as well.
uniform is not an answer because it says
Constant is I know that it's
uniform is
the
gonna be
fucking
completely Same
Let's see.
shit like that.
You are preparing. Oh wait, there are okay one. You are preparing an internal USD asset for delivery on an external vendor. The internal asset studio uses studio only resolver path, private sublayers, and proprietary metadata. Which steps is most appropriate? Unresolved internal composition dependencies. Keep private resolver paths because USD will automatically know. Validate all reference assets. Resolve outside. Remove the default prim because external vendors should choose their own root prim. No. So I think keep assets resolve outside this. I think it will gonna be A and C.
Go up, go up, go up once. Okay, yeah.
Bro, this is the question.
My bad. I was zoomed in. You are preparing an internal USD asset for delivery to an external vendor. The internal asset uses studio only resolver paths, private sublayer, and proprietary metadata. Clarify the asset to remove unresolved internal composition. Validate our reference. Asset resolves to, I think, D removed because external vendors should choose their own route. No, this is not an answer. B, keep the private resolver path because USD will automatically convert them. What is private resolver path? I don't know. This is also incorrect. Where all references resolve outside the studio. Okay, C is gonna be one. Flatten or
A
pack
and C, I guess.
the asset to remove unresolved internal composition dependencies. Yeah, A and C. Yep, A and C.
Domain pipeline development, which statement best describes the trade-off between USDA and USDC? USDA is binary and optimal. No. USDA is
Okay,
human readable text. USD, yes. B.
B is gonna be B.
Typically better performance. Yeah, it's B. Domain customizing USD question. Your studio uses asset identifier like asset characters, robot V003 model. Asset character. Okay, you want USD dynamically resolve these identifier to real file paths prefer depending on project version and environment. Resolve these identifiers to real file paths depending on project version and environment. Which USD customization point is most appropriate? Custom. Custom is a scheme. Asset resolver. USD preview surface shader point instance or prototype. You do dynamically resolve these. I think B.
You want a USD to dynamically resolve these identifier to real file depending on project version. Ugh. B, asset resolver. Is that an asset? Yes, it's an asset definitely. Yeah, dude, this quiz, fuck, it's gonna be B only. I don't think so. Point instance, a prototype. It's not gonna be a prototype anyway, but it talks about which API is used to bind a USD shared material to a mesh frame. Yeah, this is a good question. Around.
Which API is used to bind USD shared material? Oh, I know this one. USD shared material binding API.
Yeah. See, how many questions do we have?
13.
God, so many questions. Oh, you want a preview? You want to use a preview service material to read per vertex color data from a mesh firmware named display color. Which shading node is typically used to read that firmware? Oh, this is a good question. Damn.
Where you want a USD preview surface material to read per vertex
B.
color data from
B.
a mesh firmware name. Yeah, yeah, obviously firmware reader.
No, but I did also read it when I was trying to explore the occlusion, and over there I saw that there is this node. Like whenever we define a firmware, we create a node
Hmm.
that will help us to read the data. Otherwise, there's no way
Hmm.
your other files read those data. That's why I know this answer. Like even if there would be any other option confusing firmware or something, but this would be my answer because I did read it. B. 11th.
Domain content aggregation. USD Geom. We have not done point instancer yet.
Using work contains 50,000 tree instances. You need to hide 300 specific instances without deleting them or changing them. A.
I
Delete.
think D.
Convert all the way into regular scene graph. I would go with B.
Bro, I also think it's gonna be B, but the thing is, if we need to do this, then what's the point of making it instanceable?
You can hide those. Wait. You
In scene graph,
So you are saying
then
that you convert all
oh,
point
it's not
instances to regular
instance.
scene
Oh
graph?
wait, I thought it was regular scene graph instances.
No,
It's
dude.
not.
Yeah. If you're doing it
Yeah,
prim,
it's
then
B.
it's gonna basically break the system out. Like it's gonna be very computer intensive at this point. You're right.
You are writing a validator for USD assets exported from DCC tool, which checks are especially important for ensuring that the asset can be referenced reliably by another USD stage. The layer has a valid default prompt and intended a yes A, and then all asset paths and references resolves correctly. Correct. Every mesh have materials and every transform must be authored as a matrix instead of X form OPS. I think
You are writing a validator for asset which checks are
A
specific
and B.
important for ensuring asset can be referenced reliably. The layer has a valid default from okay A and all assets resolve every mesh must yeah A and B. But this MCQs are not that great.
I know, brother. It was first.
Yeah, that's fine.
Next
That's
time
fine.
you make him. Next time you make the quiz, okay?
Yeah. Okay, I will
I
try.
want to see what the fuck you come
No.
up with.
Yes, I will try. Then
I will try my ass,
I
you
will
bitch
do
ass
my
motherfucker.
level best.
Level best. You can just criticize with your fat ass,
Yeah, I
motherfucker.
always wanna criticize, brother. You know, you
Only a
are your best
criticism.
supporters. Elon Musk said that your critics are your best supporters.
And he did not said critics are supporters. They said your critics are the best validators or something like
No,
that.
no, it's not the validator. It was something else.
He said something else, I know,
Wait,
but he
let
didn't say
me
supporters.
ask it. Perplexity. Elon Musk quote.
Your critics are your best
Your
some reviewers or some shit.
best what? Let's see what does Elon Musk says. Your critics are as valuable as gold, motherfucker. Gold. AU. Gold. Valuable as gold, motherfucker.
But the value of gold is depreciating.
Dude, my ass
So
value of gold is depreciating. Dude, whoever says value of gold is depreciating, right, is living under a rock. I will tell you what is the gold price right now. Hold on.
yeah, it is $4,000.
Yeah, bro. but it has fallen a lot. Bro, it
Yeah,
was
that's what I
it
was
was
saying.
5 grand. It was 5 grand. You know how when? It was five
And
grand in February, and then I think the
hey,
money rotated into stock markets.
mm-hmm.
And now, once gold reaches 4 grand,
Bro, do you know the sovereign gold bonds in India are a fraud? Like people didn't get their money when they were trying to get it out.
dude, you know I have 5 grand of sovereign gold, bro, on my kite portfolio. Let me take a look.
5 grand rupees.
Oh yeah, bro, 5 grand rupees.
Be like clarify for the stream, you know.
Yeah, bro.
People are gonna think $5,000 worth of sovereign gold bond. Oh my god.
Dude, that's still low. That's still low. Wait, where is that? I think I did. Did I sold it? I was asking my father, should I sell my portfolio? He's like, no, don't sell. I'm like, why? Like, no, no means no.
Yeah. People in India think that keeping money in their thing is making money.
I don't know, bro. I was like, Uncle, I'm gonna put it in stock, US stock market. No, he said no, no. DB Corp. Wait, I do what the fuck? I think I did sold it. Oh, did it got removed? Fuck. I think I lost them. Bond, gold.
Bro, you know, I have some Solana in some wallet somewhere in India.
My God, you might be a millionaire then.
No, I
Bro, I
bought, I
bought
think
Solana
I,
for $2 and sold it for 160. But I had only two Solana.
yeah, um,
I think when I in the starting of COVID, I bought it for fucking $2, bro. $2. Yeah, bro, I'm not able to find my bond that I invested in. Fuck.
oh, fuck it, let's complete this first. So only one question.
Yes.
Domain debugging and troubleshooting. Attribute has wrong composed value on the stage. You may need to inspect which layers authored opinions for attribute and determine which one, which method is most directly useful. USD get property tag, USD stage, set default prim, USD geomesh, compute extend, meters per blow. A.
Stage. You're saying A. As a
Yeah,
wrong answer, you need to inspect which layered of yeah is gonna be A. Dude, fuck this quiz. I have moved to Spotify, brother. $100. Sorry, 100 rupees. I'm paying 100 rupees a month now.
bro, we scored 110, 13 out of 13.
I know, bro, because the quiz was easy, but I'm gonna make it hard as fuck next time. Just send me the documentation of the quiz that we did, and I will spawn my motherfucking agents to do that. But I think we should basically just skim through the complete USDA code base to understand how they are, you know, referencing each and everything, and to understand more in depth.
I see.
Yeah.
Where did that fucking documentation go? The fuck was that? Yeah, I'm sending it to you on iMessage. I want a good quiz tomorrow. Where's your bitch ass gone?
Yeah, you were saying something? Yeah.
I'm saying I've sent it to you on iMessage.
Okay, I got it. I will make the best quiz.
Yeah, I want to see a good quiz tomorrow.
Yes, brother. Consider it done.
Considering.
You said and it's done. AI.
All right, I'm gonna end the stream.
All right.
Set the price.
That's what I say to my supervisor. Consider it done.
I never say anything like that.